Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we're going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence. The Shiva Mula mantra goes Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. And take one Udani of water and pour it into a red palm. Each time the word Swadaha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wipe the upper and lower lip with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and the base of the right hand thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the right shoulder. Touch the crown, touch the right shoulder, touch the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water.
Now place your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, a declaration what you are going to manifest through the ritual of Nityananda Yoga today. Hold the visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om ममोपार्थ समस्त धुरिदक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त धृतगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apopasprishya.
And place your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. Let us first cover the components of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the yoga sequence. First, asana, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, the retention, and the exhalation of the breath, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. The mudras, energy circuits performed with your hands through certain gestures, and also various other body parts, align your energy channels and your intra-organs, your energy organs between the body layers to Paramashiva. Intra-organs are such as third eye, Vak, and the Anandakanda. Next is Bandha, the energy locks. By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, you prevent the retained prana from seeping out into the space around you, and you lead the prana upwards along your spine through the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all the three bandhas at the same time forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved in the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, now revived with the right context by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you perform these sacred Karanas, you align your body movements to the cosmic body movements, and you bring intense awareness into every part of your body as you move gracefully. Next up is visualization. You can see in the top right corner of our acharyas, we are projecting visualization. This visualization is going to differ for all the different asanas. Intensely hold this visualization, embody this deity, the animals, the trees and mountains. Feel that you are that what you are visualizing. Align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are also projecting a mantra on screen in the bottom left corner. Repeat this Japa continuously in your inner space. You don't have to make a sound. No need to move your lips or your tongue. Just visualize this Japa rotating around your throat in a circular motion, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, manifesting and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where your declaration simply becomes reality. Next is the external chanting of mantra. Our Acharya is chanting the scripture references for all the asanas, including the instructions and the benefits for the different asanas in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry, even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, it has a phonetic significance, awakening certain subtle brain groups as you listen to the Sanskrit chant. So your energy is being raised simply by listening to these mantras. Next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat, and whenever we call out, hold the weights and intensify the asana practice. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side and intensity, awaken the Kundalini and strengthen your nervous system and your body. Bring the stamina to perform even the most difficult asanas by including weights into the asana practice. Next is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. In the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the representation of all the gods and goddesses, the entire cosmos, literally Mahadeva's inner space. As you gaze at this sacred yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it reflects into your inner space and you manifest your cosmic DNA. Next up is Abharan, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you wear Rudraksha beads on your body, they hold your body in a high energy space, since they hold on to the spiritual energy for a long period of time, capable of storing more spiritual energy than any stone, functioning like some spiritual battery. So keep yourself charged and wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. Next is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha alchemy products like the Vibhuti and Kumkum. Applying them on your body infuses intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. Finally, we have the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Don't miss any of the darshans and be showered with the intense energy. As you perform the yoga intensely and sincerely, your capability to hold on to this spiritual energy will increase. So we request all the participants to attend sincerely as per the best of their own capability and try to perform every asana and every component. We request all the participants who suffer from any upper back or spine injuries to please do not perform any of the inverted postures unless you consulted your doctor and they gave the okay that this is safe for you. And we also request all the pregnant women who are attending this class to make sure not to perform any of the forward bends, and also consult your doctor whether the asanas are safe for you to perform. With this, let us now get ready and enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama after just a short moment.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, everyone please settle down on your yoga mats as we are now going to enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index, fingers, and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale deeply and hold your breath again. Form this again and again and visualize a fire being kindled in your navel region rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Engage all the bandhas, internally chanting the japa Soham, Soham, Soham in Sukhasana.
Tatsukasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Atha vakshe mahadeva parvatasana mangalam yat kritva sthira rupi syat chachakradi vilopanam.
Now free your legs, place the soles of the feet together in front, extend your feet away from your body. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभे पगदली संपुटानो पुष्टपचे दो कर्ल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परि आगाने नीच होई कहूँ निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers extended, holding little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch your big toes with index and middle fingers, extend your legs out forward and straight, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground as you engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
आतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आह माहली सोये दच चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्प समोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Gajasana.
नुज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Maintain the same position. Press one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternate on both sides again and again as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रिक्षासनं भवति.
Now stand up and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Rise up onto the tips of the toes, the tips of the big toes if you can. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं तत्त्वादिष्टे ततोमुखः अथ वक्षा वैश्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We're going to move on to the first Karana of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with the interlocked fingers. Stand erect like a rod. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Palalingasana.
स्थित एकं जान उरस्यालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Keep your knees close together, your back straight. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Palalingasana. Now again, keep your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra, raise the knee and pull it close to your chest. Visualize yourself caressing a baby as you engage all three bandhas in Palalingasana.
एकं जानोरसियालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot to your buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in the space. Engage all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now again, hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Move your fingers gracefully one by one and place your right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Move your body. Move every part of your body. Make sure you hold the visualization. Next up is Katichinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms over top of your head. Cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्रा भद्रकोणोताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. If you cannot bring your hands to the ground, you can just lean down as low as possible. Push your head in towards the knees. Feel the deep stretch. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्रा भद्रकोणोताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Place the top of your feet flat on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, raising your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चतुरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पनीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push your body up back into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various chakras in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासुर संस्थितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
With one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways, rise up and raise your arms above your head parallel and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms, pull your stomach in and up, gaze up and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand on one foot as you raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your arms straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in a Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Hold your stomach up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip. Bring your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways, extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place the front hand down at the foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders and your arms aligned and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out, lean down towards the other foot as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the mat. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. As you squat down all the way, raise your heels off the mat and place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your knees off the ground, knees together, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. The next asana is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the fingertips barely touching the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संसृजेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेय चोभयत्र.
Rise up and bring both feet in. Extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Catch the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the big toe, hold on to the heel of the back foot. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संस्थितेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेय चोभयत्र.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now step both feet in, sit on the heels and keep your knees apart with your hands on top, palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmajurankushasana.
दोपनावानि होय वेसे एडी दो जो गोड़ा निवेसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा से मिली.
Now place your knees on the ground, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on top of your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उबे पगतली समठ हरावे तिनकी माहिली गौर मिलावे पना पानी उखड़ होय वेसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Padragrahasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिदरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की बेसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together. Keep your knees apart, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in Suryasana.
गो एडी दो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पाने भेट कप निटाने घोड़ा जंग अधर कर रहे आड़े भाम से विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Place your knees down and the top of your feet flat on the ground. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Place your hands on opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows against your head. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat in Mandukya Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां शरं धृतः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Cross your feet behind. Sit on the heels. Press your perineum with the heel engaging Mula Bandha intensely. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे ततदेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind your body, knees wide apart, and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lock your chin to the chest, Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, keep your feet flat, the knees raised, and bring your arms in and around the legs. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेश उगड़ाने दो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिश्च बचे कांगसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. From a squatting position, place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन गो गुनासी दिसता होई तो आची होई.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips up in the first inverted posture of the sequence. Kapali Asana. Raise your legs up straight. Gaze to the nose. Lean against the wall for support if needed as you visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती तेगी बगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे बगदली आसी दिस सुमनरा से दो हाथा की हथेली दो.
Next up is Padmasana. Now, from a squatting position, place your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. Balance on your arms as you exhale fully and hold your breath with every exhalation in Enriching Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Padmasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, rotate your body to the other side. Align again the knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out. Balance on your arms as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Padmasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet far back, and then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन गौगुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुण पीति जाई.
Step the front foot back and now bring your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised. Raise your head up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पथमान्मुखं मुत्तापिताङ्घ्रिकुल चतुष्पथमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm off the ground. Point the hand up to the sky as you gaze up along the raised arm. Balance. Keep your core engaged, your body completely straight as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand to the mat. Lift the opposite arm up. Rotate your body in the other direction as you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position. Bring your hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करागी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिलिरासे.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. Let us now continue to the next asana of the sequence, Paschimottanasana. Now sit with your legs extended forward and lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again. Internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानोपरिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your head down towards the knees. Separate the knees to bring the head in between and your elbows outside the legs. Engage your core. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिप्यां दृढं धृत्वा ध्यानोपरिशिरोऽन्यसेतासन उग्रविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next step is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum and bring your arm in and around the raised leg. Interlock your fingers behind your back and bring your head down towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the waist into the side, hit the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतं महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards the perineum. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the waist into the side, heel against the perineum, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your heels against the perineum and push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from your body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर गह्यो सोहि वाहि विदियो की जी सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जुरासे अंगुल आत अंतरोरासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in. Hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दो पगदली संपट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतररासे लाट पगतलिया उपरदासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, the toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे येडिया सुमाहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतरेल आतदत लगावे.
Now rise up, bring your feet back in. Keep the toes together and separate your heels as you bring the hands underneath the shins, the palms facing up. Bring your head down, toes against your throat, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेड आगा में धरे अंगुल आत अंदरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विदिदा से.
Rise up. Now keep the heels together, close to your perineum, and open up your feet like a book, placing your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Chinakipapasana.
दो पगदली संपुट धरे आगा ने कर जार बसारे दो बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदा से.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं युत्क्रमेण समाहितः जानोपाशगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, raise your heels off the ground and bring your toes down. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Bring your knees to the mat and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं युत्क्रमेण समाहितः जान्वोपाशुगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, contract the perineal floor, and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनातेकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्त्रके.
Now lift that leg over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदनन्दवत्प्रभो.
Now exchange the position. Press the other heel against your perineum, opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनातेकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदवन्दवत्प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top of your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth, internally chanting Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं घोमुखं घोमुखं यथा.
Now hold your big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up, Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडोनी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पनी पुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, your nose to the mat as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिदावा गोडा की संधि.
Now rise up. Step one foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़ी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे.
Next up is Nardasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows around the raised knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
बिष्टिजुवों पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनाहे जोई दचपासिती लावे सोई.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze down towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीद्रा मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now again stake your knees in front of your body. Place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडोनी कोटाने वामेता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the ground if you can in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सेवले भगतल्यालो आडवाई सूदा रासे.
Now rise up, keep one heel against the perineum and step the left foot flat. Hold on to the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़ी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी छेदे बेसे जीमनी पगदली धट्टी टेके गोडो उंचो उभो रासे.
Now place your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टुजुवां पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी पनापानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin with your right hand and hold on to the left big toe with your left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्रा मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Then place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana.
उत्तरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your left hand down towards the right foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place your right hand on the right ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाये.
Now drop the hand down from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं छड्रप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्तरं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana, extend your legs forward. Then place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot. Hold the back ear with the other hand as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाये.
Now drop the hand down to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं छड्रप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्तरं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose, engage all the wonders. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. And visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, internally chanting Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेदत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये गतौ तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now bring your hands through your legs while you sit in Padmasana. Place your palms down on the ground and straighten your arms. Lift your knees, lift your entire body up. Balance on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानूर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वाशिष्ठे द्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel as you lean forward and lift your knees off the ground. Straighten your body and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थानिव तापिपार्श्वः उच्छासनो दन्तवदुत्तिकत्येमायुरमेतं प्रवेदन्ति पीठम्.
Now extend your legs back. Again, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, and extend your legs straight this time as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भौमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परुपरि देहकम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach and place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the heels are touching the ground, toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a crocodile, Makarasana.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat completely. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षौ भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विजस्ति चोध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your feet down to the ground outside your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाप्य धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदराशगाधं मिष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now, still hold onto the feet and kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं शिरस्सृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling posture and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your thighs, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुल्पजो कुलापासितीला वैसोवु.
From the kneeling posture, we're getting ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs, bring your hips above the shoulders, and then lift your legs up. Keep the knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you Visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुण्य कलावे जाड़े दो पिष्ट आगाने के पुर जानो ए सबले बूहू पर टानो.
Now extend your legs up straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly. Sahadra Kumbhaka in Shirshasana, the headstand.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations and Bhastika Kumbhaka. Throughout the next few asanas, exhale rapidly as you pull your stomach in and up. Breathe like the bellows of a blacksmith. Starting off with Bodhyasana, hold onto your calves and extend your legs up, forward and straight in front of your face. Keep your legs as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बग आने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उबे आसादि सिकरे.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, extend your legs forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य निदम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your core engaged. Exhale rapidly, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्यौ निदम्बं निधाय शरूलुजङ्गान् धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Try to keep your feet off the ground as you scoop your hands below and pull your feet in towards your chest. Try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करे हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेउ परली कानी तालवे.
Now relax. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat. Keep the knees raised. And keep your hands down flat on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale deeply. Forcefully push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping by engaging Jalandhara Bandha. This is Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा शवीर्थोध्वमुखं तथा उत्ताप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body as dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आतशवासनं उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Have some water and immediately return to your yoga mat as we are going to continue very soon.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasa Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. Exhale, hold your breath again and again. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana from a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसम्मानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य शिविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position, your hands on your knees, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain this posture but shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासकोण्ठानो दचपादके एडी जोयी मेदुमदि लगावे सोया.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगतीये से विदिधाके वामपगतले माहिले कोर दक्षिणके जो बाहरले ओर.
Next up is Sandhadunasana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Bring your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida and Virasana.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now, maintain this posture, shift your gaze to your third eye, and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
Dhava pagaki pagatali puni edi he joya.
Now, place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudasana.
Vamapadaki pagatali jahi mahili kor.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain your hands and your legs in the same position and maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yunyasanam parvatena yogam yoga phale nilam tatkala palalan tavat kircharo yavadevahi padayogena chakrasya lingagram yoni yojayet.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and push your knees down to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose in Bhadrasana 3, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavata.
Gulpo chavrishanasyadaha shivantyah parshvayokshipet savyagulpam tata savye dakshagulpam tu dakshine parshvapadau cha panibhyam dridam badva sunischalam.
Next up is Agorasana. Now gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and press it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो भिषिका जो ये वाही विधि जो की जे सोया.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now separate your heels in front, keep the toes together, place your elbows down on the heels, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up, perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. Press your chin on the toes, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगाका अंगूठा कंटको परासे.
Next up is Udadasana. Again, scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Press your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udadasana.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटटाने उभे हस्तकरि ऊर्ध हिटाने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समत हरावे चुबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now lift your feet up in front of your face with the fingers interlocked in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra with an open hood in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवु हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाणे बहुरी प्याक्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top and keep the heel at the outside of the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Don't get distracted by anything happening outside, just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation and Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on the knee. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशागीनगर पञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरदचनडाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हैजोयी ताकी नाली जुबकरे सोया.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जुजोयी वामजंग सोयी ताकी एडी कड़िसो लावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers in Padashamudra. Place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Dhenukasana. Now sit in between your heels with your knees stacked in front. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनकर पञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूल इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. Hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी कड़बई जंगा छाती अग्रनी वैसे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Put your legs in. Curl your tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोवू हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left and point the toes up. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up. Keep your elbows straight, wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, without the support of your fingers, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the two main nadis along the spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. Slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you lean forward and down as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jala Naripavasana. Bring the heels of the feet together in front, feet extended away from the body. As you bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, rest your chin on the heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो एडी मैल के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Pashmatanasana. Now with your legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body from the soles of your feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the Agnya Chakra, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anandasana. Now lean back and hold onto the foot behind your head as you extend the other leg forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anandasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now with the leg behind your neck, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest and encircle your legs with your hands. Rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji as you still focus on the upward flowing breath in Pratyahara Pranayama and Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ जङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करध्वजे बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now extend your legs, lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot, gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta and Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side, hold onto the foot behind your head, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your neck. Then encircle your lower back with your arms and lock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now from the same posture, bring your hands up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now extend your arms out at the side as you lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सो बैस पा करे.
Let us now enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Throughout the sequence, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Keep your arms extended to the side. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and turn your head in the opposite direction. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee down, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dviparapitam. Now place your feet flat, keep the knees raised and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips up high and lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your hips off the mat. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down onto your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
स्वच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौवाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and lift your legs up high. Raise your hips off the ground and start rotating your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Excuse me. Stop the movement of your legs. Keep your legs pointing up. Hold them stably as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
As you hold onto your feet, now separate your legs over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasadita Bharangushtasana. Hold on to your big toes and extend your legs vertically above your body. Then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep holding onto the toes as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an Osha-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana and then bring your knees down to the ground and bring your hands over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Keep your legs in Padmasana, gaze to your nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो वे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarva Angasana. Now raise your knees up and lift your hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Lower your body down and keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you pull both knees against your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Engage your core as you raise your arms up and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishabharakshipasana. Calmly breathe through your nose in this asana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your hands at the side of your body and pull your knees up. Touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Finally, lay down on your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
As you lay on your stomach, with your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोदस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalullankanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat. Walk around on your hands and your feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on top of the respective thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the front of your toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat and visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, hold your toes from the outside, hands and fists. Walk around, visualize yourself as a horse in Ashwasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. As you keep your heels together, the toes separate, interlock your fingers behind your back, and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up, Talapushpa Bhutam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again as you visualize holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach, then jump your feet towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरथमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now stand with your legs separate and hold on to weights. Sit down and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमथितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now pull one foot up against your chest and sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshva Janukarna, or stand with the right toes pointing outwards, the left knee raised against your chest, and circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep your hand in a fist. And Parshva Janukarna. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the left foot up against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Form the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana on the other side.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee against your chest and circle it with your arm, hand and a fist, the other hand on the respective thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the knees and visualize that Brahma is blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now keep your right leg over the left and tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left arm and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands relaxed at the side of your body. Breathe deeply. Keep your fingers pointing one by one in Samanaka Karana as you get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly have some water and immediately return to the mat. We're going to continue in just a few moments.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now return to your yoga mats and get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now stand with the legs separate and squat down all the way. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parashamudra. As you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana throughout your system in Gorakanjali Asana.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरीनी चौपनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhaidu Asana. Now sit with your heels together, close towards your perineum, and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, a lot of time in Bhaidu Asana.
दोबू बग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. From a squatting position, keep your toes apart and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows pointing forward like the tusks of a boar as you visualize yourself as a boar, like the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulders and then straighten your legs up into a headstand, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Guptasana. Come to a kneeling posture and bring your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now, Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asanas to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
From the same position, bring your hands and feet closer together and visualize Tejas, shining light, flowing towards your third eye in Shivo Asana.
द्वौपगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नुब्जं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Sadapasana 2.
नुब्ज शयनं कृत्वा हस्तो नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and place your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Place the top of your feet flat and feel self-supported, completely independent, without any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्कुरपरया सुधीः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनयोगी स्या निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, straighten your arms and raise your feet off the mat. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your gurus from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनो स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture, sit on your heels, extend your arms out in front, and place your forehead on the ground as well. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands on the ground and alternate striking the mat with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजाधन संसिदो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your legs up over top of your body and lower your head down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजाधन संसिदो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside your hips with the toes pointing to the side. Sit in between your heels with your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Open your knees wide. Hold on to your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet behind and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands underneath your knees and lock your abdomen. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीर नीका टहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishnakasana. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana.
दोवो पगां की एडी जोई गोडा फनोमाम फुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind. Sit on the heels as you bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोवो पकतली संपट आने तिष्ठे पिन की भूमि पर ठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Raise your heels and bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the ground, wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
पद्म पना पानी होई वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो वित्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now maintain this posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां वित्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to your calves with your hands and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijugasana.
गोडावाम नो उबो होई गोडा आदारा के दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep the feet flat and hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Uttanasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोऽष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
The next asana is Jadyasana 2. With your feet flat, lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोभु येडि सम्पूतिकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिदेरै.
Next up is Viradhasana. Now lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घाभ्रभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदर्योः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground and hold onto your feet, your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोऽष्टासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees, tuck the toes behind, hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Receive the boon from Paramashiva in the boon fulfilling posture Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Now sit on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि तिकथ्यन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs, align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs off the ground. Point the toes to the sky, gaze to your nose and breathe calmly as you visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधोमुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धिः.
Next up is Andhasana. Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees and hold onto your head as you bring your elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils as you gaze to the tip of the nose and exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगतली समटहरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your hands out in front of you and hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your body, your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and opened up.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, bring your navel towards the knees. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to bring the feet to the back of your head. As you balance in this posture, visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमां घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, hands in front of the knees on the ground. Gaze forward as you inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose. In Antarangaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands in between the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now again squat down and sit on the right heel this time. Keep the toes tucked, the left knee against your chest with the foot flat. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now step both feet in and keep the toes tucked. Sit on the raised heels with your knees joined together. Place your hands on top. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels as you keep your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangadasana too.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the ground and step your heels on top of your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Stand with your legs separate and place one palm on the ground, holding the respective ear with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the grounding effect of this posture in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand to the ground, the other hand to the ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down, keep your heels against the perineum, hold onto your ankles. And raise your toes off the mat. Balance on your heels if you can. Try to lift your buttocks off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the other leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body to lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes with the respective hands in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Bring the foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are immortal and able to exist solely on Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now keep the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee and the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck as you extend the right leg forward, hands at the side. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring, with your body being the bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana, in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum with the left leg straight. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Hold the breath and move the prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the foot flat and extend the left leg forward. Hold on to the foot and extend the leg up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the top of the left foot on the ground next to your hip. Bring the knee to the mat. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Try to keep your leg as straight as possible as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs in a cross-leg position and keep your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the tip of your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Maintain your legs in the same position but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Pagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightenment, the Lord, the Avatar. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way and then close all the senses with your hands. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Keep your palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in a relaxed manner. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now place your palms down on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body up. Try to pull your knees up as high as possible and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster still breathing in Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka.
वामपार्श्वो वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatari Asana. As you bring your hands through the legs, place your palms down on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Siddhaharatari Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तुतो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a swan with your lips in the shape of the beak of a crow in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थिता स्कंधपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips slightly and push your hands through the legs. Interlock the fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Place your interlocked hands on the ground behind you and your forehead down on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे, तरफ दूसरी कर दो वो आने, कोन्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your mat with your legs in Padmasana. Raise your knees off the ground and bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. As you balance in this posture, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग वरदक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परिवां ल्यावा.
Maintain the same posture, but tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Kranti Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. As you lift your body off the ground on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster in Bhangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Bhangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize having gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now sit in Padmasana and place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and bring the right hand into Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe. Pull the elbow back. Rotate the big toe as if you're pulling a bowstring. Now repeat the movement on the other side and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain the posture, but raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the force of Paramashiva's third eye in Niruddhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. As you keep your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, roll onto your back. Lay down as flat as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी, सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs. Place your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you breathe calmly through your nose, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधोसैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands below the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract your perineal floor. Lock the throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time as you push the air upwards within your body. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and extend your legs. Lift your hips up and rest your body weight on your elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanashiki Pitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, be as straight as possible as you place your arms on the ground. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you travel through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, elbows on the ground. Support your body with your hands as you straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down, angle your legs and engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back on the ground, straighten your entire body. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Breathe deeply and pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the Muladhara by the force of the Apana Vayu. Lead the prana to the Manipuraka chakra, along the Swadhisthana to the Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi chakra, Anya, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, piercing the Brahmarandha. Leave your body behind. And the final asana of the sequence, Vruttasana. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's yoga session. Let's get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned, have your eye bands ready, and settle down. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading as every day after the yoga. Immediately manifest the powers of Paramashiva as we all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda, we would like to complete for the delay and the technical issue that we were having now. So let us now start and begin the Paramashivoham level 2 with the first session of the power manifestation. So we're all going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading now. I request all the participants to please keep your blindfolds ready with you for the manifestation. Yes. So now let us enter this beautiful power manifestation session. By invoking Paramashiva's presence, we'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye reading, and then move into the power manifestation. So the beautiful thing, this Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, getting the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of ultimate oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now with this, let us enter today's power manifestation. I request all the participants to please close your eyes and be seated. Let's take a moment to close our eyes with the eye band. Once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. As we saw, bringing that gratitude for the Guru is the way to manifest the power. So bring that space of gratitude, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now the color is being projected for all of you to see. You can start seeing with your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So let us now slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Now you can see and write down whatever you were able to see in your third eye during this round of the manifestation, all the colors, words, shapes, anything that you were able to see during this round, or if you're not able to see anything at all also, you can share that as well in the Zoom chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now verify the color. So the color is blue. So if you got the color blue, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power, and you can celebrate this by sharing it on social media, telling the world and your friends and family how you were able to manifest the power of being able to see with your eyes closed. So yes, with this we come to the end of this first session of the power manifestation, and now we are going to go into today's sessions where we are going to learn various powerful cognitions. Today we are going to be focusing on the unit principles of the cosmos. So yesterday we learned about the unit principle of ourself, which is the four identities: the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Today we are going to be learning about the unit principles of the cosmos, which is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. These four unit principles is what can manifest extraordinary powers in our life. This can immensely make our life so powerful where we can create any reality we want just by making that decision. We are going to be seeing about how to do this in our daily life. So the first session, we are now going to be learning about integrity. Integrity is a very powerful truth. It's not just a social truth, but it is a truth that can immensely manifest powers in your life. It is a powerful cognition, as Swamiji says. But why should we practice integrity? Why should we have the be integrated in our life? What benefit do we receive by being integrated? The thing is that you actually have the power to manifest anything you want. You have the potential for self transformation that will enrich every aspect of your life. In the beginning, you will be able to manifest anything, whether it's health, wealth, relationship, lasting happiness, anything you want. When you start manifesting these powers, you will be able to manifest any reality you want. Inside each and every one of you, there's an enormous amount of potential energy known as the Kundalini. The Kundalini is nothing but your own latent inner energy, which you have never used before and which you don't know about, but it is there.
The Kundalini expresses through you in 4 different streams known as the 4 powers. All of these inner powers are different expressions of the same Kundalini energy. The key to success, health, lasting happiness lies in unlocking these 4 inner powers that are continuously available to you. So, what are the 4 powers that we are talking about? The 4 powers is the power of Vak, the power of words, Mano Shakti, power of thoughts, Prema Shakti, power of feeling, Atma Shakti, power of living. So, what are these in detail? First, we have the power of words, which is the Vak Shakti. When you unlock the power of words, you will have spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words to communicate and make people around you do whatever you want. Anything you declare will happen. Next, you have the Mano Shakti, which is the power of thoughts. You will be able to focus your thoughts on any direction until you manifest success. Then we have the Prema Shakti, which is the power of feeling, to move, to focus your emotion. For example, if you are in a important meeting, you don't want to be angry because the anger will distract you. But the focus, the attention that you need to bring, that energy, that feeling, that emotion will manifest in you when you start living the Prema Shakti. Then finally, we have the Atma Shakti, which is the ability to enjoy life the way it is presented to us. Most of us feel, if I have this in my life, I will be happy. If I have that in my life, I'll be happy. But even though after we getting that, we still don't feel that happiness. And this is because we are not living. We are not enjoying the power of living. The power of living is what manifests the completion, the fulfillment in our life. So, how are the 4 powers I related? I just explained, and the 4 tattvas, the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, connected. The each power that I explained just now is guided by a spiritual principle, by a powerful cognition known as tattva. The tattva is the key to unlock the corresponding power in you. For example, the power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity. The power of thinking will be available to you when you practice authenticity. The power of feeling will be open to you when you practice responsibility, and the power of living, enjoying life will be open to you when you manifest authenticity. So, what is integrity? This session, now we are going to be understanding each tattva, each of these principles in detail, so that we can start living them in our life and manifesting the powers. So, integrity is the first tattva. So, what is integrity? Integrity is fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and life. The power manifestation will automatically happen when you start living integrated. Integrity is not just the big commitment we are making to life, it could be something as simple as telling yourself, I am going to wake up every day morning and practice yoga. Or telling a friend that I will meet you at 5 pm, and honoring that word is real integrity. Honoring each and every thought current you are cherishing, honoring each and every powerful cognition and commitment you give to life is integrity. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji himself shares with all of us about the science of being integrated. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now listen to Swamiji as he shares about the key to success, which is integrity.
Please understand. Now I am going to initiate you into your basic rights. You don't have human rights, you have divine rights. Understand? First lesson you need to know, you don't have human rights, you only have divine rights. I'm going to give you the principles of divine rights because you are divine. Somebody asked me, all your swamis, they can eat only twice a day, they can only sleep few hours, and they have to wear only this cloth and no sex. Is it not violation of their human rights? I told them, they don't have human rights, they have only divine rights. All I am trying to tell you is I am not going to take away your human rights. I am just going to add your divine rights to you. The principles of divine rights. Please understand, it is not a rule, it is not a regulation. For example, there is a room filled with treasury. I give you a key and tell you, go, open the door. You say, no, I am not interested, I am tired, I am bored. I don't want to listen to you. I have listened to many swamis and I am tired. I tell you, no, please do it. What is this? You are putting rules and regulations for me and giving me a lot of responsibility. Even after that I pester, please try, please do it. Only when you go and open and get the treasure, you will understand, I am not giving you any work, I am giving you your right. So now whatever I am going to share with you, these four tattvas, in the beginning it will look like a work. Oh God, already I have so many rules in my life, some more rules. So millions of rules you have to remember. Bored of rules and tired of rules. They don't want anything called rules. To tell you honestly, I am not giving you rules. Be very clear. I am giving you your rights. If you apply these principles like a key and open the treasure, extraordinary powers you have. Extraordinary powers you have, listen. Only then you will understand these four principles I am going to introduce are not rules or regulations, they are your birthright. They are your divine rights. How many of you are going to listen about these four principles first time from me? First time from me. Understand? Then this is the initiation. Initiation means transmission of knowledge, transmission of energy, transmission of the experience. All this is called initiation. Transmission of knowledge is Jnana Diksha. Transmission of energy is Sparsa Diksha. Transmission of experience, Anubhuti Diksha. Let me move to initiation. Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Listen. Please listen. The four principles helps you to reclaim your divine rights. First, integrity. Understand integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. First, integrity. Don't pen, please just drop your paper, pen, everything. Keep just your heart and the ears open. I wanted you to store everything, capture everything in your heart. Integrity. Integrity is you honoring the word and thought you give it to you and to others and experiencing state of completion with you and others. Listen. Integrity is you honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and to others and experiencing completion with you and others. Society always teaches you ethics or morality. I am not teaching you integrity as a ethics or morality. To tell you honestly, I don't believe in any ethics or morality because it changes from country to country, state to state, in India, village to village. What is right in some village is wrong in some other village. Morality or ethics is not what I am teaching. I am not supporting, destroying. All I am trying to tell you is, listen. All I am trying to tell you is, I am giving you this integrity as a spiritual lesson. Getting it? Integrity is you honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and to others as your very life and experiencing completion with you and others. To honor the words you give it to others. Because only then society can run. So it teaches you. But society will not teach you to honor the words and thoughts you give it to you. Just this one lesson, if it is taught, humanity will be out of violence. And grabbing. Humanity has only two problems, major problems. One, grabbing without even knowing why are you grabbing. Even though it is not useful for you. Grabbing even though it is not useful for you. Second, violence, terrorism. Both will disappear from the face of earth. If only human beings learn this one lesson, the word you give it to you should be honored. Please listen. Only when you have the base foundation of these principles clear, I can awaken your Kundalini and next spaces, which will be stable. Understand about this integrity. I am taking you to the next level of understanding about integrity. Listen. The words you give it to you, thoughts you give it to you, are also very important part of your life. The words you give it to others. Please listen. For example, if you give a word to somebody, within 10 days I'll give you $1 million. You have to give your life and fulfill it. If you feel by 9th day you understand, even if you give your life, nobody is going to give you $1 million. Nobody is going to buy you for $1 million. You won't be able to fulfill. At least inform him before the 10th day ends. Even that is integrity. If you inform him and complete with him that I won't be able to fulfill my word, so I am completing it, I am relieving you from the commitment I gave you, and I am relieving me from the commitment I gave to you. Now please, you choose other options. Even if you inform him way ahead, it is integrity. It is integrity. Please understand. The word you give it to you, or the words you give it to others cannot be killed, cannot die by just like that. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. The moment you desired to become a doctor, you already gave a commitment to you, I will become a doctor. Anyhow, after growing up, you became lawyer and you never fulfilled. Not only you never fulfilled the commitment you gave it to you, you never even bothered to complete with you. Those broken words, unfulfilled commitments, unfulfilled thoughts and words you gave it to you, gather together as an incomplete part in you. That part only laughs at you whenever you make big plans in your life. Listen, when you make a big plans in your life, like I will achieve this, I will achieve that, I will do this, I will do that, immediately one part of you will laugh at you. You never do anything you say. What are you going to do? I know about you. How many of you have one part of you laughing at your plans, making joke of you? Raise your hand. All of you have incompletion with you. The part of you which is laughing at you is nothing but the broken commitments, unfulfilled words and thoughts you give to you. So please understand, every word or thought you gave it to you is an atomic energy. Atomic waste cannot be left just like that. It has to be disposed properly. Otherwise it can destroy you. mind waste, integrity waste. Understand? The words and thoughts you give it to you are like atomic weapons. Either it should be used properly or it should be disposed properly. Just like atomic waste can destroy your life, your integrity waste can destroy your life if it is not disposed properly, completed properly. In the young age, you had some desires, means commitments you gave it to you. Neither you honored them nor completed with them, means they will be lying inside you as an integrity waste and destroy your life in every step you take. Every step you take, it is like a pulling your leg back. Your lack of integrity, the incomplete part of you is nothing but the chain and the iron ball attached to your leg. First, you need to restore your integrity with you. How many of you feel there are many incompletions? The words or thoughts you gave it to you, neither honored nor completed. Raise your hand. So, first step, you have to dig out all of them and complete. Means two things. If you are going to honor it in the future, tell within such and such a date I will honor. Or tell yourself, I am complete with it, I am dropping it. I am not going to have this desire anymore. For various reasons, at those moments I made these desires. Now I don't want it. I am dropping it. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Understand, if you take all the people who work with you into confidence, they will all be part of you. Same way, if you take all the organs of you, all the parts of you, mind is an organ you have, understand. That is why for many people, just like kidney failure, heart failure, mind failure happens. Really? I can tell you there are many people, borderline personalities. They will almost be normal, but suddenly they will be imbalanced and start screaming, yelling, scratching their hair, shouting, jumping on you. Neither you know why, nor they know why. You would have just instigated some pattern with which they are sitting like a volcano. Get it? By completing with you, you bring integrity with you. The swapurnatva, self-completion happens in you.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang. that we've all just watched. Now we are going to be moving into a small internalization exercise. So just before we move into the internalization exercise, the essence of this session for all of you to take is, when you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. Integrity is fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and others, experiencing a state of Purnatva. Why does non-integrity happen in us? Unfortunately, not honoring the words you give to yourself and others begins to become a habit in us. In a very early stage, it becomes a habit in us, and as we grow up in life, we are never taught to respect our words. By the time we are an adult, not honoring the words you give to yourself and others becomes your muscle memory. It becomes a pattern, it becomes the thinking trend and the very way of life. So, the homework for all of you to start living integrity in life is, from today, at least for the next 11 days, experiment being integrated. Honor every single word you give to yourself and others. If you're not able to honor, go to that person or talk to yourself and tell, okay, I am not able to do this, complete, and then drop that commitment you have given. So now let's enter a small exercise to complete with the integrity and the Vak. As we saw, the Vak Shakti is the ability of words. So let us now complete with the ability to manifest any word that we give ourselves. So the power of Vak is connected to an intra organ. Like how we have the third eye, the Vak is responsible for the words that we give. So the Vak is getting polluted when we give a commitment and not fulfill it. So we are going to complete with the Vak by looking into a life and writing down 10 promises and commitments you have given to yourself which you have not fulfilled, where you lacked integrity. Let us now take a few moments to do this process sincerely. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them in the chat. Yes. Now, once you have written down the 10 different promises you've given yourself down, you can move to the next step where now give a commitment. Let's take a few moments to give a commitment, to recommit to fulfill those promises we have given ourselves, or either decide to withdraw and drop it, declare to leave the commitment you have given, to withdraw from the commitment you have given. Let's take a few minutes. If you haven't completed writing the 10 incidents down, that's fine. You can continue to do that as well. We have a few more moments. Please begin. Yes. Now, slowly, we'll now be moving to the next step. The next step of this process is now look inside and look at your life and see what are the any three times that you feel that in the most recent few days, what were the three? Write down any three promises or commitments you have given to others which you did not fulfill, which you did not withdraw without taking back the commitment. So there's a question. Yes, you can, even if the commitment is you have given really long back. Like there's a participant saying that I gave a commitment 7 years ago to myself. Should I still continue that? Yes, you can still work on that and complete that. The another question is that can you list the four powers again? So the four powers and their related power is, I'm going to project that now. And also I can share this picture with all of you on the Zoom chat so that you can write this down and keep it as a note. So now continuing with the process. So now look into your life and write down the three promises and commitments you have given to yourself, to others, and you did not fulfill it. Let's take a few minutes to write down. Now we move to the last step of this process, which is now call these people that you have missed the integrity with, where you have given a commitment to them and did not fulfill. Now recommit with them, call them and recommit with them, talk to them and tell them about what you missed and how you're going to fulfill that commitment. But if you're not able to fulfill that, then call them and complete with them, tell them that you're not able to fulfill the commitment that you have given and withdraw the commitment. Let's take a few minutes to do this. Even if they don't remember, it is your responsibility to complete with them. Yes. So now let's relax from this completion process. I hope all of you have had enough time to complete and finish the 3 steps, the 4 steps of this process. We'll now be moving into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, bringing today whole day we are going to be focusing on manifesting the body scanning power multiple times. So the first round of body scanning, we are going to be scanning another person. So the power of body scanning is going to be very simple. So the first step of this power is you write down the ailments, the illnesses that you have, and then once you have written it down, whatever you think you want to share with someone, write that down alone. And then once the other person scans, you can reveal to them whatever is written, and whatever has been written, if they're matching that is beautiful, they have manifested the power. Now pair up on the Zoom chat itself, and each participant, or if you have another person sitting with you during this program, you can sit with them and manifest the power. So once you have paired up, then close your write down whatever illness you want to share to the other person that you think it is okay with sharing. Once you have written that down, then close your eyes, visualize yourself as Swamiji, as Paramashiva, how we saw in the Shastra Pramana, in the scriptural reference. Once you have done that, then request Swamiji to reveal to you whatever you have seen.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, relax, and now you can verify your manifestation with the other person you're manifesting with. Now, as we verify also, let me introduce the next session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is authenticity. In this next session, we are going to be learning about authenticity, which is the second powerful cognition that manifests the power of Mano Shakti, the power of being able to manifest any thought towards a particular direction, towards a particular goal, and achieve that goal. So, the power of authenticity means living at your peak possibility always. So, if you are authentic in anything, you will manifest your peak possibility as well in that particular field. Now, as we saw earlier, yesterday, we were learning about the genesis of our identity. So, the low inner image, outer image, others image, and life image is an inauthentic way of living. But when you raise the identity you have about yourself, that is a powerful identity, and that is living authentically. Living authentically means living at your peak does not mean doing work for 24/7 and straining yourself or burning yourself out, but it is living in a powerful way. Even 1 minute you spend doing that with the utmost authenticity, with the best of your capability. So, whatever you believe as you, whatever you project as you and yourself to others, how you fulfill others' expectation about you, how you experience life for yourself, living at your peak dimension in every aspect of your life is authenticity. Authenticity is establishing the responding to life from who you believe you are to who to be yourself from whom you believe yourself to be for others and what others believe you to be for them. Authenticity is different from honesty. Honesty is a socially good quality, whereas authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is only maybe the first step, but after that, you go further and further and start living authentically at your peak possibility. There is a beautiful Sanskrit verse from the Bhagavad Gita that says, Yogaha karmasu kaushalam, meaning do every action with the utmost effort from your side. So, continuing to understand what authenticity is, continuously expanding your outer image and inner image to fulfill others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, there is no space for unconscious living. You will be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. Authenticity means living to the peak of your capacity in every moment of your life, as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding of your peak capacity. Both of that is authenticity. Authenticity is not just living out of what you think as your peak, but also what others think as your peak. Only then you stretch yourself to be responsible and express your ultimate possibility. So, how do you live authentically in your daily life? Every day, contemplating on authenticity, living authenticity is much more than the vitamin supply to your body and mind. Courage is the smell of authenticity. Cowardliness is the smell of inauthenticity. Because when you're authentic and continuously being authentic, the it makes you very powerful. It may manifest the various powers inside you. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is a huge possibility. Authenticity goes on expanding you. So there are different layers of authenticity. So the first layer of authenticity is what you believe as yourself. The second layer is how you project yourself to others. The third layer is very important as it is how others perceive you. Others may perceive you with different forms and ideas based on how you project yourself. Even for that, you becoming responsible, you becoming that person that others think and perceive you in the right way, in the powerful way, and being a co creator for them is authenticity. Authenticity means keeping the four identities in tune. Only then you will be able to take responsibility for others' image, for what others think about you, and you will be able to stretch yourself. So, why should we live authentically? Authenticity brings the power of the Mano Shakti, the power of the thoughts to you. You will start manifesting the power of Mano Shakti so that whatever you think will start manifesting in your life. The power of passion, the power of patience both expresses in their extreme only when you are authentic. So let us now look at a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be sharing with all of us about the secrets of authenticity. I request all of the participants to be in the space of listening and receive these powerful cognitions.
Manifesting powers is nothing but extension of practicing authenticity. Listen. Practicing authenticity, when it gets matured, it becomes manifesting powers. What is practicing authenticity? Manifesting powerful cognitions constantly. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically, simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem is solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on, torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work. The fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one and you want to have that pavam feeling, enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. Listen. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, whether tiredness or boredom or depression or anything, manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Listen intensely. I was telling yesterday, use Haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use Haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? Number of times you remember your goal and align yourself to your goal, and the time you feel oneness with your goal and centered on your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Having Haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with Haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful, because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, which can never come by fair and lovely. Understand? Listen carefully. The color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Simple. You may think, God, just brushing teeth with Haritaki powder. But you do not know, because your problems are not mental as you think. See, you want to open the door and you are going and hitting on the wall. When will you open? You don't even have to hit on the door, because the door is already open. Many of your problems, right diagnosis. No, all these problems are not psychological or mental. It is just simply physically not doing what I am saying. If you just correct the fundamentals, brush the teeth with Haritaki powder means, do it, you will see within 2-3 days the whole tiredness leaving your system. Tiredness is not deprival of sleep, it is deprival of psychological pittamayakam. Listen, you always keep yourself in certain kind of a delusory, unconnected, random, unattended thinking. Listen, that space of enjoying that random, unattended thinking is enjoying delusion. You all think that is very cute and cool. Ooh. But that is the source of lot of tiredness. And if you don't spend time with that, you feel something is deprived, taken away from you. Many times, you imagine tiredness when you are deprived of your stupido thinking. Means where if you are not given a time and chance for diving in your delusion, you imagine you are tired. Understand? Actually, diving in the delusion only makes you tired. Entertaining the delusion makes you tired. Brushing the teeth with Haritaki powder and vomiting all the pitta, taking out all the pitta, cleaning up all the pitta, makes your whole day alive, bright, fresh. Not only the quality of the sleep increases, the quantity of the hour you roll on the bed decreases. And the idea of tiredness disappears. Idea of boredom disappears. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Yesterday I was showing how I created the puja manual when I wanted to learn. I did everything I can. Then I saw the power of downloading has opened up. You doing everything you can opens up the power of downloading in you. Opens up the power of downloading, next level power. Taking the authenticity to the next level is power manifestation. You can see we have the scanned version of that puja manual I created. When I started learning puja, the red color is the mantra, blue color is the meaning, blue color is the procedure, black color is the meaning of the mantra. And if there is a side line, I have to give a gap. Means there should be a break. It's my own handwriting. And those mudras I cut it, xeroxed and cut it from another book. I xeroxed and cut it and pasted it. Now when I decided to learn the meticulousness, authenticity, then automatically I saw the whole downloading power opened up. After that, I never learnt systematically Chandi Homa or Sri Vidya Homa and all that. All that started getting downloaded. Sometimes I'll personally sit and do pujas for 16 hours. Pujas and homas. 16 hours. Listen, it is too important. It is too important for you to know. When you start manifesting powerful cognition, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is called power manifestation. When you start manifesting powerful cognitions, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it's called power manifestation. Without you manifesting powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it, misuse it. I have seen some of my balasans trying to do that. Because they have a guts, I will protect them anyway. They think they can do anything they want. Yes, you can do, then you damage your body and mind. Who is going to suffer? When you know the solution, if you don't adopt it and think that I'll protect you, you are trying to use my love. Actually, you are trying to abuse my love, not use my love. Using my love in wrong direction is abusal. When you know the solution and not going for a solution, instead trying to console yourself, oh, I have so much of Swamiji's love and I can manage anything. Yes, if you break 5-6 bones and come, of course, I won't let you die. I will protect you. I will heal you. But till the time of healing, who is going to suffer the fracture and fracture's pain? Who is going to suffer the fracture pain? You only. If you get into a problem which you don't know the solution by mistake, then I will not let you suffer even for an inch. I'll immediately lift you. But if you know the solution, and out of sheer arrogance which you developed because I love you and empower you, and go and make a mess, then I'll say, all right, do what you want. When you don't manifest powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it. When you manifest powerful cognitions, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. So yesterday almost it took one full day for us to go through the unclutching initiation, understanding and thinking in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching.
Yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this video. Now let us enter a small exercise and understand the essence of this session. So what is authenticity? Authenticity is continuously expanding your outer and inner image to fulfill others' image. That is authenticity. Taking responsibility for even what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there's no more space for unconsciousness, you will be living in the space of consciousness all the time, and you'll be aware of all the causes and effects that are happening in your life.
So many times the expectations that others are having of us, they feel like a burden on us. But there's two ways to tackle this. Either you take a closer look on how you're projecting yourself to others, based on which they are forming their opinion and their expectations on you, or you own up and you put your effort in actually meeting what the people are expecting you to do.
So at any point in time, authenticity is being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from the understanding that who you perceive yourself to be for yourself or your inner image, who you project yourself to be for others, the ahankara or your outer image, and what others expect you to be for them, the anyakara or the other's image. Being authentic means living at the peak of all of these three, the inner, outer, and other's image. So let's enter the exercise now.
First, describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your inner image. Describe the qualities that you feel that you are for yourself. Then describe all the qualities you believe as part of your outer image, the way that you present yourself to others. And finally, describe all the qualities others have shared with you as what they believe as a part of the image they carry about you. For example, you might feel you are a friendly person. You might project yourself as a friendly person to others. And people might have spoken about you as a very organized person. Like they have experienced you as a very organized person. Now check which of the qualities are not in alignment. When you analyze the three mentioned above, you might feel that you are a very friendly person, but others are telling you that they feel you are rude. So look in where is a misalignment. Those are the aspects you need to work on. Either align yourself to them now, or have others align to you, being or not being them. See, many times others would have gotten a specific image of you based on how you project yourself to them. And you have the choice either to align to the expectations that they formed, or to project yourself in a way that they will change their opinion about you. Be authentic in any of your images and every of your images. This will make your life run smoothly and you will live at the peak of your possibility. Let's begin with the exercise.
Yes. So with this, let us now move to the next session, which is the power manifestation segment. Now, I hope all of you were able to write down and complete the internalization exercise. So now we'll be moving to the next step of this power manifestation, which is the power of scanning your own blood pressure. So to manifest this power, it is very simple. So first first sit in a comfortable position and close your eyes. Connect with Paramashiva. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya and request Paramashiva to reveal the information about your blood pressure. Then after 2 minutes, we'll be opening our eyes and verifying that number with a machine, whether it is the BP machine, or you have some smart device like your phone or a smart watch. You can use that to measure. If you don't have both, you can measure your pulse just by placing your index and middle fingers on the right hand side, near the thumb area on the wrist. You can feel the pulse in that place. And for a minute, if you just count and see the number that you receive, that is there, and match with the number that you saw in your third eye, you can verify your manifestation. So let us now take a few moments to first close our eyes and enter that meditative space. Now, once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, start manifesting the power intensely by requesting Paramashiva to reveal to you what the pulse number or what the blood pressure number is. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now I request all of you to relax now and also please take the measurement. So if you are measuring the blood pressure, if you have the equipment, please take the measurement again, or otherwise if you are doing the pulse measurement, let's say not the blood pressure, then please take the measurement again and see if there is any increase or decrease. So I request all of you to share the result of power manifestation. Otherwise, if you had any other experiences while you are doing the power manifestation, you can share that also, that this is what Swamiji revealed to me, this is what Swamiji showed to me, This is a powerful click or the cognitions I experienced while I was doing the power manifestation. You can share all that also. And we soon will move to the next segment, and that is going to be unlocking the power of thinking. So we have gone through integrity and authenticity, and with the practice of authenticity we unlock the power of thinking. So we are going to look into what all possibilities opens up when we actually experience when we start practicing authenticity in our life. So we have gone through various powerful cognitions on authenticity. Now we are going to look into when you start practicing authenticity, how you unlock the power of thinking and the various possibilities that opens to all of us. So most of us think that we already have the power to think, and here Swamiji will be giving us more deeper understanding to sharpen that or tune that thinking to our desired goal. So whatever we want to manifest in our life, we want our thinking to be completely aligned to that, and we all understand the importance of it. We know that whatever we want to achieve in our goal, we plan to think about it, but we see that we continuously get diverted, and there are times we completely forget it itself. We just jump to some another subject, something else, and we continue to think, and it takes quite a long time to even realize that what you wanted to manifest. Literally we forget our goal itself, forget about the planning it. So now let us look into the power of thinking. So the power of thinking is the power to train and tune our thinking to its highest potential. So we all have the capacity to think, and tuning that to its highest potential is the power of thinking. So whether we know it or not, whether we believe it or not, we can control our mind in the same way that we control our body's movement. So this may be completely new for many of us, but this is the truth that Swamiji is sharing, that as we can move our body on our will, how we want it to move and whenever we want. So not just on our will we can move, but whenever we want, at every single moment of time, we have that capacity to move over the body. The same way we can train our mind, we can control our mind also. The next understanding that Swamiji is giving, that we can decide and declare who we want to be. And I think this is what we have been doing for last 1 or 2 days, to specifically yesterday, to coming to this conclusion that what we want to be, or coming to this clarity rather than conclusion, coming to this clarity that what we want to be in our life, whether in the inner image, outer image, life image, or the others image, in all 4 dimensions, who we want to be. So we can decide and declare, and it is possible. At the same time, it is possible to train our mind and encourage only thoughts that are in alignment with our highest possibility. So the moment you have decided this is what my inner image should be, now the next job is to align our thinking. So all the thoughts which encourages, which empowers you towards that goal, you can encourage that, keep only that part of the mind, and discourage all other thinking which is not aligned to the highest goal. Okay. So when we unlock the power of thinking, we will be able to spontaneously focus our thought to achieve our highest potential. And constantly functioning at the peak possibility is authenticity, and this is what we learned in the previous session also. And authenticity is the key that unlocks the power of thinking. So to experience or start manifesting the power of thinking, it is necessary that we start practicing authenticity. So understand, we all have multiple identity. Many times we think that we have only one identity, but we do not have just one identity as we imagine. We have 4 different identities. So not multiple identity as you may think of, but how Swamiji defines the 4 different identity, which is inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. The first of these 4 identity that we learned in the previous sessions is Mamakara, which is inner image, And just to again remind you, the inner image is what we hold, the ideas, the belief that we carry about ourselves within ourselves. So most of the time we do not share what I can say the privately, how we hold ourselves, how we carry ourselves when we are completely unknown. So that identity, that image is inner image. And there are various such idea you will have, like for example, like I'm healthy, I'm ugly, I'm intelligent, or I cannot tolerate the hard work, or I'm a hard working guy. So there are various such ideas that we have, the opinion that we carry about ourselves. All this is inner image. So we carry many such inner image, and unfortunately the idea that we carry about us, what we carry in our inner image is always less than what we project to be for others. So we always have various identity, one identity that we always have about ourselves, and then there is another image of us or introduction of us that we give to others, and many times it is completely in non-alignment, or it is not at all aligned what you think as yourself. The second identity, which is ahamkara, or the outer image, means the image that you project to others, or how you introduce yourself to others. We always have a set of introduction that we give to others when we meet, and it depends upon the person and situation also. Many times we give the different introduction we have for our family, we have a different introduction for the colleague, for best friend, for the as an employee or as a boss or manager. In the different areas of life, we have different image that we go on projecting. So all the idea that you project about yourself to others is also your identity, and it is known as outer image, which is known as ahankara. Okay. The third identity, which is others image, the image or expectations others have about you. So because we all are living in the society, people around us have certain image about us. So they have certain expectations that they expect from you. They expect you to be, or behave in a certain way, or act in a certain way. So what all image or opinion, or it could be just opinion also, or expectations that people have about you, that also is your image. That is called others image, but name is given because others having certain image about you. So how other perceive you may be different from how you project yourself. So we go on projecting with the idea, with the various idea. One of that is like we want people to perceive us in that specific idea. So many times when we are projecting to others, I am very hardworking, we expect people also to believe and start having that idea about you, that you are hardworking. Or it may be like I am a very intelligent guy. So you go on presenting to everyone, okay, I am very intelligent. But at the same time, you expect people to carry the same idea about you and them to behave or relate with you in the same idea, okay, that you are responsible or you are intelligent. But that is not what happens every time. Whatever you may be projecting, but people have their own ideas, opinion, or belief about you, and that is what is called others image. So Swamiji says that one of the truth that Swamiji is giving, that human beings are intelligent enough to catch what you don't say, especially what you don't say. Means many times you may not be saying, but people are intelligent enough, they catch it by your behavior or how you have been living. So your lifestyle or your behavior or how you act. So based on the various things, how you present yourself, people build idea. So you may not be directly telling them, or even if you tell them directly, they will have their own set of ideas or belief about you. You can relate, like you also will have with many other people in your life. So it's not that others only have about you, but even you will have about others. So whenever you meet anyone in your life, you will always build some idea. Many times, even when you hear about the person, you build some idea. The moment you see the person, you come to certain conclusion or opinion about that person. The moment you see their look, you come with some of idea about that person. So understand, that person may not have conveyed anything, he may not have told anything, but you jump to that conclusion and start carrying certain idea. So same way others also will have about you. All this is called others image. The fourth identity, which is very subtle, but it is not, because it is not directly related to you, and it is called swa-anyakara, or the life image. Means life image is what you experience life to be for you. So after doing the completion process, we come to certain understanding that even the life that happens to all of us, we do not perceive in the same way. Okay, it can be like all of you are sitting here and attending the program, understand, to the same acharya talking, but all of us will all of us are seeing the slides or videos, but everyone cognizes things in a completely different way. So even though the same reality may be happening for everyone cognizes the reality in their own way, everyone perceives the reality in their own way. So all of us have certain idea about the life, and or how we experience the life, so which is happening. So the reality which is happening, we all have our own way of perceiving the reality or coming to certain conclusion about the life or reality. That ideas or conclusions or cognitions or belief, we call that as the life image. And how you can recognize, like you'll feel that life is lonely, life is complicated, or life is sacred or scary. So there are various ideas that we carry about the life, like life is very uncertain, you do not know what is going to happen next. All these are nothing but the image that we carry about the life, and that also is our image, because that decides how you are going to be experiencing life. So now we are going to look into the source of conflict that happens. So thought pattern that we carry, or the cognitions that we carry, is a predefined way of responding to any situations based on the powerful past experiences like failure, rejection, being punished, being subjected to abuse, or witnessing the death of loved one. So there are many such incidents would have happened in your life where we are not able to handle the life, where you are not able to digest the life that is happening, and that is the moment you come to certain cognition or certain conclusion about the life, about the people, about yourself. And once you come to that cognition, you start responding to life again and again based on the same cognition. So because we are not introduced to the science of completion, we do not know how to change, or we do not know that even there is a possibility to change all that. So once you have decided, you have come to a certain conclusion at the very early age, you continue to function out of that same cognition. You continue to interact or express the life or experience the life or react to the life. Everything that you do, all your relationship with the life, you start having through that cognition that you develop when you are not able to handle life, when you are not able to digest the life. Means when you went through powerlessness in your life, when you went through so much of anger, failure, rejection, disrespect, or being subjected to some kind of abuse or some shock in the life, like seeing the death of the near one and dear one. So all these are the moment you come to certain conclusion about the life, about yourself, and you continue to function on that. And this is called the thought pattern or the root pattern that we come to. So almost all the root patterns that we have in our life is negative. Okay, so there is no root pattern which is positive. Every single root pattern is negative, even the one which lead us to the success. So there are many patterns which gives some sort of success in our life, or whatever we think as a success, it brings a certain success. But because they are born out of power of feeling of powerlessness, they are also negative. Like for example, we can take that at very young age you are fighting with somebody and you got beaten nicely, and that is the moment of powerlessness. You decide that I am going to build my body, I am going to make myself very strong so that never ever anyone can touch me. So even after certain number of years you do the hard work and build your body, but the context out of which you build the body remains negative. So even this success that you are getting, it is caused by the powerlessness, but it remains as a negative. So your pattern is negative. So even if you think that certain pattern which has brought success to you, it's not that you start entertaining it because it has given me success, but you always have to look, it is powerlessness. So even if it is the success is getting, it's not needed. You need to work on it, complete with it, and drop it. So there are various common root thought pattern that we all carry, and we have gone through various such examples. So understand all these thought currents, thought patterns are based on inadequate cognitions, because life is different every moment. So what you decided at the age of, let's say, 4 or 5, you continue to repeat even when you are 44. But understand the life is completely different at the age of 44, but you using the intelligence or the conclusions which you derived at the age of 4 is not adequate, and that's why they are always an inadequate cognitions. So you need to respond to life on the spontaneously. You need to be spontaneous to respond to life, but what we do, that we all continue to respond based on our past cognitions or the experiences that we have built, and that's why we all are, I can say that we are nothing but bunch of programmed actions and the patterns, and because of that we never come to real contact with the life. So understand, we may have many thought pattern, but there is a one pattern which is the root pattern out of which all these patterns are born, and that is known as root thought pattern. Okay, and this root thought pattern is the source of all the pattern that you develop in your life. And understand, all this thought pattern that you develop, it continue to run your life whether you know it or don't know it. And once you do the completion process, you come to certain understanding and start coming to this understanding that yes, you have a certain way of acting or behaving in certain situations, and it goes on repeating from the time you built it till now. It is continuously repeating itself. So understand, the same thought patterns are also the source of conflict between your identities. So the conflict among your identities are nothing but the result of root thought pattern that you have, or the various thought pattern that you have developed in your life. They are only the source of all the conflict between your inner image, outer image, life image, and the others image. So if you have a certain idea about yourself inside, but you project a different personality outside, understand, that is inauthenticity, that is being inauthentic. If you look deep, all your problems arises from the conflict among your 4 identities. So the various form of conflict that you carry within your inner image, outer image, life image, they are the source of the various problems that you face in your life. And when any of your dimension is out of alignment with the others, it causes disease, suffering, and incompletion in your life. So all these identity that you carry are actually thought patterns that you carry about you. So this is another understanding that Swamiji is giving, that all the identity that we carry, whether inner image, outer image, life image, others image, all these identities are nothing but actually the thought pattern that you carry about you. So actually you are the source from where all these images have created. So how you cognized yourself, that decided how you are going to cognize others, how you are cognizing life, and how others start cognizing it. So everything is rooted in this. And same, the others image about you is the idea that you created in them. You may not have verbally created them, but by your very presence, you do create certain idea in others about you. So understand, we are the creator of all the 4 identity that we have in our life. So even the life idea, it is we who create the idea, and it's very easy to understand, that there will be many situations in our life, the same reality that is happening is perceived differently by different people in your life. So understand, when one identity is continuously fighting with another identity, then it's not possible for our thinking to be focused. So when continuous fight, is going on, the conflict resistance is happening between inner image, outer image, life image, and others image, it is impossible to have a focused thinking. Understand, all our energy will be going to be used in reconciling the fighting identities. When all our identities or images are in tune, all your thinking will also be aligned in one direction. Your thinking will become more sharp and clear, just like a laser beam. You will awaken the power of thinking. So now let us listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What is the power of thinking, and what all possibility you are going to experience once you start manifesting the power of thinking. So let us listen to this.
secret you need to understand. When you are integrated in thinking, anything expresses will be creativity. Because integrity means naturally you have to be aware. Please internalize first. Later on you can pen down, internalize. When there is the integrity towards the words you utter, you are very cautious, very careful. Every word you utter, because it's your life. You have become like a Yudhishthira Raja in the history of Bharat. Please understand, Mahabharata is not mythology, it's a history. The history of Bharat, there's a beautiful character, Yudhishthira. The history has complete biographical details of 54 kings of Bharat. They have a beautiful story, history recorded about the Yudhishthira, who was so integrated. The whole world respected his integrity. Even his enemies believed his words. Understand? Even his enemies believed his words. In the war, his opposite side, Drona, there was a great archer who is actually the master and teacher of Yudhishthira himself. He is on the opposite side and Yudhishthira is this side. Krishna is guiding the whole strategy. At one time, Drona needs to be conquered because he was literally destroying the whole Krishna's side, Pandava's army. Cannot even be new to the whole story, that is why I am describing the story detailedly. One side, Yudhishthira, the hero, and his strategist, Krishna, God himself, incarnation. Other side, the great archer, who is teacher of Yudhishthira. The archer is just bulldozing, destroying the whole army of Yudhishthira's side, the hero's side. Krishna realized, physically you can't win him. Physically you can't conquer him. You can only win him by putting him into the depression. He has to get into depression. That's the only way to win him. Because physically, he is so strong. His muscles are so powerful. You can't stop him. So what is the way to put him in depression? He has only one pattern left in him. His attachment to his son. Nothing else left in him. So, Krishna plans. He says, if somebody tells Drona, your son is dead in the war, he will be depressed, shaken. That is the moment he can kill him. But who will tell him? Because he won't believe. Even if anybody tells, he won't believe. He may ask for the proof. Get my son's body. Only then I will believe. My son is very powerful. He can't be killed. Krishna picks up Yudhishthira. Because Yudhishthira's integrity is so highly respected. So Krishna chose Yudhishthira and says, you tell that Aswathama is dead. Yudhishthira said, nothing doing. I will stand by my integrity. I will stand by my integrity. No. Then Krishna convinces Yudhishthira, hey, alright, do one thing. We will kill an elephant named Aswathama, and you say, Aswathama the elephant died. said, that much I can do. Aswathama, the elephant, died. So they name an elephant Aswathama and the Bhima kills the elephant. And then Yudhishthira comes near the Drona's chariot and says, Aswathama, the elephant, died. During that time, the elephant, that word, Krishna blows his conch. I tell you, Krishna has not killed even a single fellow. It's straightforward. In the whole war, for Bhishma, put Sikandi in the front. As per the war rule, you can't fight with an Apumsaka. So he crosses the war rule. Then for Drona, depresses him. Then for the Karna, what? Karnas is too much. He has done everything possible. Everything possible. Anyhow, during that word, the elephant, he blows his conch. Drona hears, Aswathama died. Who is telling that? Yudhishthira. Drona says, even if he is not dead, the integrity of Yudhishthira's words walks with thee, because he uttered, by now he would have been dead. And he falls into depression. He gets killed because he has fallen into depression. The muscles melts down. He has no other interest to live other than his son. When nothing else, it's just his muscles melts and he drops the weapon. Arjuna kills him. The story is over. But even though the word does not cross the integrity of the words of Yudhishthira, it has crossed the integrity of thinking. Please understand? By the words Yudhishthira uttered, Aswathama, the elephant, died. He has not crossed his integrity. But mentally, he has crossed his integrity. Because why he uttered that word? Knowing very clearly, it is going to be used as a weapon to depress the other person. And it is not true. So the integrity of thinking is broken in Yudhishthira. The story says, till that moment, even though he was in exile, he was not a king, he lived as a king in the inner space, but the moment he uttered that word, he fell on the ground. The story very clearly says, his chariot used to be 4 feet above the ground, always. Whether it's factual or not, don't bother. But actually what it means, his inner space was always above the ordinary plane. His inner space was always above the ordinary plane. Because of this one word, there is a beautiful description. Vyasa describes as if Yudhishthira utters, Aswathama, the elephant, died. Krishna blows the conch during that time of the elephant, the word, during that word he blows the conch. So Drona heard Aswathama died, and Drona looks at Yudhishthira to confirm. At that moment Yudhishthira's eyes were telling yes. That is the moment Yudhishthira fell to the ground. Understand? His words are right, but his eyes are not telling the truth. His eyes lost integrity. His words did not lose the integrity. His eyes lost integrity. The story says, because of that moment he fell on the ground, and after that he was never a king. Even though he was coronated as a king, he was never a king, and last moment of his life when he left the body, he could not carry his eyes, it seems. He has to leave his eyes. His eyes have become worldly, dirty. He carried his whole body. He could not carry his eyes. He has to leave both of his eyes in Kedarnath. In Kedar is the place where he left the body. Kedar means in that local language eyes, because he has to leave his eyes. Integrity in thinking is more important than integrity with words. Integrity with words brings a lot of awareness to the words you utter. Integrity in thinking brings tremendous awareness to your thinking. I tell you, when tremendous awareness comes to your thinking, two things happen. Your thinking reduces, and whatever you are thinking becomes creativity. One side, your thinking reduces drastically. The other side, unimaginable creativity expresses through your thinking. Because every time you complete one statement, one sentence, thinking, you will also verify whether the sentence is aligned to your life's purpose, to your life's existence. Understand? Integrity of thinking. Integrity in thinking cleanses away 1,001 things which you may have to work individually. Which you may have to work individually. For example, your worry thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. Your jealousy thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. Your attention need thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. Your ego thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. But when you bring integrity into your thinking, all these patterns gets destroyed by just its own existence. Because every time when you think, every statement you complete, you will see whether it is in alignment with your existence, with your life's purpose. So please understand, take up the integrity to the level of Yudhishthira and don't even do the one mistake which he did. Krishna had conscious integrity. Sometimes the conscious integrity does not and will not be perceived in the integrity of thinking and in the integrity of words by ordinary men. His words may not have been respected, but only he can give Vishwarupa Darshana. Understand? Dharma's words may be, Yudhishthira's words may be completely integrated, but he can't give Vishwarupa Darshana. Anyhow, to start with, for every human being, the Yudhishthira's integrity is extraordinary. Start with that. when the integrity in the words start, you will create workability in the outer world. When the integrity in your thinking starts, you will create creativity itself in the inner.
Nityanam, powerful cognitions about how the integrity of words, the depth of it can be realized, and how it eliminates all the incompletions that we carry, all the thought currents, all the negative thought currents get cleansed. Now, let us enter into exercise to unlock this power of thinking. How we can bring authenticity to unlock the power of thinking. To recap, your thinking goes hand in hand with the way you want to build yourself. These 4 parts of your thinking need to be completely purified. Looking inside and identifying the images that we carry about ourselves, all the 4 images. Then rewrite what we feel will be the peak possibility, the best qualities you can possess of all these 4 images. Let the thinking always be aligned to peak inner image, peak outer image, peak others image, and peak life image. Usually what happens is our inner image will be much lower than the identity we project outside to others. But we have to understand, if we can project a higher identity to others, it means the higher identity is already there in our visualization, in our thinking space. So whatever we can think of as ourselves, we already have the capacity to make that into reality. So we will do this exercise to align inner image and outer image. First, let's make 2 columns in our workbooks. Let us pick up a workbook, a notepad and a pen. So 2 columns, one named as the inner image and the other as outer image. In the first column, make a list of all the top 10 inner images, all the beliefs that you carry about yourself. It could be in the form of I am weak, or I am friendly, I am unlucky, all of that. Everything that you actually believe about yourself, what you feel as you for yourself. Write all that down in the first column. And then in the second column, write the corresponding outer image you actually want to project to others. For example, you may project yourself to be very strong and very friendly and outgoing and a very lucky person. What is it that you actually want to project as you to others? So then we will compare the inner image and outer image that you have noted down, what you actually carry about you and what you actually project to others. You will see wherever there is a conflict, those conflict areas start tuning your inner and outer image. What you see yourself, perceive yourself as you, and what you actually project to others as you. Whichever is higher, choosing that higher idea, higher image. For example, wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to your outer image, because the outer image is higher. Don't reduce what you project yourself to be for others, rather increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. Okay, we will project the exercise so you can follow and go through this exercise, starting with step 1, making the 2 columns and
internalize. Now, let us enter deeper. Repeat this for each of these self-image and outer image pairs that you have written for each point. Compare both the identities. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Wherever you see that there is the best image, that the best identity or quality, you can put a star just to notify that that is what you want to choose. All your best identities, you can put a star. If there are some great qualities in your inner image, you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in the outer image that you project, you need to raise your inner image to match what you project. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. This is the essence of bringing authenticity and unlocking the power of thinking. When you bring this, when you have this alignment to the peak image, you will see that you will naturally express the power of thinking.
So you'll have few more minutes for this assignment. Please continue it. So I'm projecting the assignment for all of you to follow. Please continue doing this. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So please relax now. So now you can stop writing. So now we will move to the next session, segment that is going to be power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning. Power manifestation of body scanning. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. All of you please sit straight. So in this round you are going to be scanning your internal organs and identify which all of those organs need the healing, so that again you become active, alive and healthy. So please close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So I request all the participants to come to the space of power manifestation. Let's get ready. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. While you are doing the chanting, while you are chanting the Mahavakya, scan through your third eye, start looking into different parts of your body and let Swamiji reveal whichever organs or the internal body part needs healing. Let Swamiji show that, and also let Swamiji energy flow through it and provide healing to those body parts. So please start now.
Nityanand Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityanand Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityananda everyone. So all of you please relax now. So everyone please open your eyes. So let's get ready for the next session. And before that, I request all of you to share the result of your power manifestation. May I know how many of you did the power manifestation? I can see Ma Shulini Durga, I think she was doing the power manifestation. So few of the people I could figure out by seeing it. Yeah, amazing feeling. Okay. So Senthilaya is saying that amazing feeling. What all did you see inside your body? Ma Parameshwari Priya and Ma Shukra Indrananda. Today Ma Guru Prasadhan is not there. Is everyone participating in the power manifestation round or just watching it? Okay. See, as long as you are sitting here for the session, you participate into every, she is translating in PSM level 1. Oh, okay. So as long as you are present here, you should participate into all the three part. The knowledge that Swamiji is giving, as I have repeated earlier also, I will say that everything that we present here in the session, it's all Swamiji words. We try to have lesser number of our words. Even the examples that we give, most of the time it is from the Swamiji sessions only. So whether it is a first part of the session where you learn the various powerful cognitions, or you do the intra workouts, even the exercises are directly designed by Swamiji himself. And then the power manifestation. So only when you do the power manifestation, understand, when you use the powerful cognition more and more, they become part of you. So you have to practice, you have to use the powerful cognition again and again, take more and more decisions, take more and more actions based on those powerful cognition. Then those powerful cognition will become part of you. So while doing the power manifestation, only when you make that powerful cognition as part of your life, you start manifesting power also. Or while you are using the power manifestation, that is the best time to internalize that power, the various cognitions that Swamiji is sharing. Okay, so Ma or Neela, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it right, back and chest, and Senthil Kumar, see that full energy was experienced. Yes. So even when there is no visible power manifestation, understand, you do experience oneness with Swamiji. So whether you are seeing some parts of your body, you are able to feel that and see which all parts are heavy, which all part need to be attended by you, or you feeling energy in different parts of your body. It's direct experience of Swamiji. Because all the power manifestation, it's not that you have done some great tapas, or any one of us, that we did so much of great tapas and out of that we are seeing. We are just sitting here chanting the Mahavakya. So everything that is happening is directly by Swamiji. So Swamiji presence is there, and that is what all of you are actually experiencing it. Ma Shulini Durga is saying that I feel master healing my eyes and throat chakra. That's great. I sense a slight vibration in this area, including my face, and it feels really good. Yes. So ultimately, after the power manifestation, you do feel good. The feel good feeling will come to you, and that is a sign that you are already manifesting power. Just be more relaxed, more passive. Let Swamiji manifest and do what he want to do. Okay, he will manifest it visibly also. You just need to be continuous from your side. Means you do not miss. As long as you are there in the session, do power manifestation. Means as long as you are part of the power manifestation session, continue to do it. you be continuous from your side. That is what is intensity. Being continuous is being intense. And once you are intense from your side, you will see that Swamiji will shower. He will manifest intensely also. Okay. So now let us get into the responsibility. And this is one of the tattvas, one of the 4 powers. After integrity, authenticity, we are getting into responsibility. So we all have certain ideas about the responsibility, some understanding about the responsibility, and many of us decide to become responsible, and many of us decide to distance away ourselves from the responsibility. Many of us hate being responsible, or specifically when you are questioned about, when you are taking responsibility about certain things. One of that thing that we hate most is many of us are ready to take responsibility but not ready to be questioned when you are taking the responsibility. So Swamiji is going to give us many powerful cognition that will help us to imbibe and embody more and more responsibility in our life. So first let us understand what exactly responsibility means, the definition that Swamiji gives. So there, and then the various different ways Swamiji will be defining the responsibility, and the various powerful cognitions on the responsibility will be shared with you. All these cognitions in some way or other, some or other cognitions will click with you. See, even few of that cognitions click with you, understand, you will start manifesting responsibility in your life, and very casually you will start seeing that responsibility is becoming part of your lifestyle. So the very first thing that Swamiji says, that responsibility is a cognition. Responsibility is not a work, it is a cognition. And that is what actually many of us think, that responsibility is work. So more and more responsibility means more and more work that comes. But change that understanding, responsibility is a cognition. So getting into definition of responsibility, responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of everything, and therefore you are responsible, and therefore you are responsible for all the happening in and around you. Okay. So not just inside but around you also. Okay. So because you come to this understanding that you are the source of everything that is happening, so many times it will be easy for you to understand, or at least coming to that conclusion, that yes, whatever is happening inside me, I am responsible, but whatever is happening around you, you are only responsible. So coming to this understanding, and from this understanding living and operating. Okay, so every time all your living and operating is, once it is from this understanding that you are the source of everything, and therefore you are responsible. So responsibility means feeling responsible for everything that is happening, not just selected few things that is happening, but everything that is happening. So when you take up responsibility, you begin living life. When you sit with this responsibility in your Ananda Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your word changes the world itself. Okay, so this is the I can say the greatest power we can have in our life, that once you start cognizing that responsibility, and with that responsibility, when you sit in your Ananda Gandha, every single word that you send, okay, that will change the world itself. That is the power of responsibility you can see. So you should be able to cognize that it is not a work, but it is a cognition. The biggest question that comes to all of our mind is that how can I be responsible for everything that is happening around me? How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? It will like, I can understand that to some extent, that whatever is happening within me, I am responsible, but how am I responsible for everything that is happening outside? How can I be held accountable? How can I be held responsible for things happening outside me? So Swamiji gives one example, that if an accident happens in your life, like you can ask the question that if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? You are just walking by a road, passing by a road, and some accident happened, how can you be responsible? That is more clear contrast example that you can give to justify the argument that everything that is happening outside me, I am not responsible. So Swamiji says, he gives the understanding here that sometimes you may not be reason for some happening, which is the example that you took like the accident. So you may not be the reason for it, but it is, if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for those happenings. Okay. So just because you are not the reason, as per your logic, you cannot say that you are not responsible for the truth. Okay. So you may wonder, how can I be responsible? You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation nor expand in the inner space. So maybe from your family you can start looking into the area, like you feel like what your mother did, what your father did, what your brother, sister did, how you are responsible for it. But as long as they are affecting your life in any way, understand, you become responsible. So only when you decide to take responsibility, you are going to change the impact it will create on your life. So not only you will be able to change, but your inner space itself will start expanding. You will start expanding in your life. Further, Swamiji says that a person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions is an animal, and means you are living in a very low conscious level, very, very low. And the person who feels responsible for his own actions is like a human being. He lives in the middle level consciousness. But the person who takes responsibility even for others' action is divine. He lives in the leadership consciousness, and Sanskrit it is called Ishwaratva. So Ishwara, that you know, Ishwaratva is the quality or the expression of leadership quality. Further, Swamiji said that in any field, freedom is the basic cognition for growth. And responsibility brings the experience of freedom. With responsibility, your consciousness expands. Responding to you and the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responsibility is not it not just awakens leadership quality in you, but also awakens the leadership consciousness. Okay, so understand the truth. Not just the quality which is happening, but the very consciousness, leadership consciousness gets awakened. And this consciousness is much, much different than quality itself. Quality could be just one attribute of that, but the consciousness, I can say, that is the base material out of which this quality is happening. It is the responsibility which makes you realize all the possibility. It is the leadership consciousness which brings not just success but fulfillment in you. So only in the space of responsibility does life flower in us. Okay. So only then life flowers. So only when you start deciding to become responsible, or rather only when you start cognizing responsibility, the life starts flowering in you. Only then you take responsibility. Only when you take responsibility does life flower in you. So only when you take the responsibility, life starts happening in you. With responsibility, you can change the way your heart pumps, the way your body functions, and the way you behave with your body. And Swamiji says, just do not stop with the attitude, it's okay. Okay, that's what we say many times. It's okay. This much is okay, or it's okay whatever is happening. So do not stop with that attitude that it's okay. You can get much more deeper understanding about this attitude. There is one satsang where Swamiji talks about its okay attitude. So understand, only when you start cognizing, only when you start responding from this cognition, the life flowers in you, life starts happening in you. Responsibility, it's an amazing cure for any disease, With the responsibility, life happens to you when you take responsibility for whatever is seen and experienced by you. Okay, so not just experienced, but whatever is seen by you, that which is unseen and unexperienced by you takes responsibility for you. So this is what maybe completely new cognition that someone is giving to all of us. The moment you start taking responsibility for everything that is being seen and experienced by you, everything that is unseen and unexperienced by you, that will take responsibility for you. So when you take responsibility for the Vyakta, the manifested component of Ishvara, of Paramashiva, the Avyakta takes responsibility for you. The unmanifest form of Paramashiva will take responsibility for you. When you take responsibility for whatever seen and experienced by you, so which is unseen and unexperienced by you takes responsibility, because Avyakta functions and moves on the spindle centered on the responsibility. So if you take the responsibility for the known part of the God and the world, the unknown part of the God and the world takes responsibility for you. When God takes responsibility for you, you become God. You are an incarnation. And you can also imagine, when the God takes responsibility for you, your life will just become miraculous. You taking responsibility for yourself and the God taking responsibility, that's going to be completely different experience for you. So the cosmos functions on responsibilism. The cosmos does not believe in any kind of ism, which is socialism or communism or capitalism or corporatism or any other ism. Whether it's Beijing, Moscow, Wall Street, none of them are the law of the cosmos. The law of cosmos is responsibilism. The law of cosmos is responsibilism. Getting into the another cognition on the responsibility, Swamiji says that the comparison is the root from which inauthenticity justifies itself. So every time when you get into any kind of justification for any of the action, understand the comparison has entered there, or comparison has taken the birth. But the law of cosmos and the natural law of existence, which is dharma, is not comparison based philosophy. It is not the comparison based philosophy of communism or socialism or capitalism or any other ism. The law of cosmos is responsibilism. The law of nature is upayanam. So this is the Sanskrit word for the responsibility. The law of nature is responsibilism. So when you take the responsibility, the higher energies start expressing through you. When you take the responsibility, the divine energies start supporting you. All the Kinnara, Kimburuda, Gandharva, Siddha, Rishi, Muni, Gana, all the beings from the different lokas, they all will start supporting you the moment the responsibility happens on you, or you start functioning from responsibilism. So when you start living with the responsibility and authenticity, not only your monthly earning move from 2 lakh to 20 lakh, but also you build a space where you start living in deathlessness. So when you take responsibility, the higher energies will start expressing, and you will break your boredom and tiredness. And only when you break your tiredness and the boredom, the source of consciousness opens in you. When you use the integrity and authenticity and break the pattern of cuddling up with all your tiredness and boredom, you are allowing consciousness to build your muscle memory and the biomemory. Further, Swami says that do not allow powerlessness in any form. Do not allow boredom or tiredness in any way. Your life is your responsibility. The being which has surrendered to the four tattva, which is integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, is the Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. When you take up the responsibility, you begin living life. A new life happens in you. A responsibility is the energy on which your life happens, your life flowers. Responsibility means the space where impossibility becomes possibility. The miraculous powers are at your disposal. They start expressing. And each one of you who vibrate with the responsibility in your heart, you will start expressing all these miraculous powers like Vaka Siddhi, materializing, awakening your Kundalini and others' Kundalini, and enriching yourself and others' life with the Tattvas. So coming to, now we are going to listen to the video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about more sacred secrets of the responsibility. So let us provide our authentic listening and listen and internalize the various truth that Swamiji said.
last question is that when somebody is sick,
Hmm.
if I think they are my extension, I won't be.
No.
How will I? How will
No,
I handle
no.
How
If
will
you
I
think
handle
they are your extension and tell yourself, after all, me, let this health be extended to them. That is what is all about healing. That is what is all about healing. That's what we have proved. See, when I am trying to heal somebody, we have medically proved my brain waves and the other person's brain waves are in the same frequency. The other person's brain waves come up. For, you see, when we did this research first in St. Louis, when I put my hand on the other person, you have read the research, no? The other person's brain waves have suddenly became like mine for the full 20 minutes. And same way when I materialize, whoever is receiving the materialized object, their brain waves become exactly like mine for that 40-50 minutes. You understand? You can do that. When they are my extension, let this health be extended to them. And you will never attract the disease in you. Don't be afraid. We always have the fear, no. If that is the case, then suddenly in that same door, if their disease enters in this side, what will happen?
Yes, Swami, I have done it.
You understand? Yeah. It is always when you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Whenever you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Advaita expresses only Shiva. Means that Shiva means auspiciousness, possibility, Mangala. Whenever you move towards the higher ideas, it's always auspiciousness.
Yes, Swami, I have done many healings. After taking healing initiation from you, I have done several people
Then
healing.
the whole principle of healing, only you are doubting now. Don't you understand? Yeah. The principle on which I initiated you, where you operated, you are successful, then why are you doubting the very principle?
But they are different people. My own
No!
my own brother or someone.
See, it is like what you are doing, No. See, we both are sitting in the same ghat, and you are successful in being stable there, I am successful being stable here, but even then, you suspect the area in between. I think there is alligator here. I think there is a Ganga going on here. See, the principles on which you have been initiated, you are successful. That is exactly the same principle I am talking to you now. Understand? See, first thing you need to know, whether you try to prove right or wrong, laws of the cosmos is laws. It is actually not based on the win failure or fail failure or fail win noma. It is based on win win. It is always. The fellows who started believing win failure are selfish guys like Duryodhana. There are some guys who started believing the failure win, like a Gandhari. And there are some fellows who started believing failure, Saguni. But life is not any of that. Life is Krishna. Win, win. Understand? Win, win. It is always win, win.
So, if I am healing my father, already I am so attached. And if I think that he is also my extension, if something happens to him, so how?
What I am saying,
how should I
before even you start healing, already you planned something is going to happen to him. Understand? First thing, relax from this fear, something happens to him. Second, whether he is alive or dead, he is part of you. So with this clarity, extend your health, you will only become healthy. When he wants to leave, he will beautifully leave without pain, and you will not have incompletion of missing him. We are not actually bothered. Chandogya Upanishad beautifully says, we are not bothered about the husband or wife. We are only bothered about our missing them. Understand? So you will not have that. Come on. Yes.
You mentioned many times that we should tap into the listening of the other person. How do you do that?
First instruction, listen authentically about when the other person speaks. If you listen him, that itself will lead him to completion. That's the first. Second, many times when you start speaking, you will only wanted to vomit out your anger, your incompletion, and want him to suffer. Remove that. Be very clear. I am going to talk into the listening of him and get what I want done. Understand? I'll get what I want done by speaking into his listening. So be aimed only on that. Don't go for vomiting your anger or incompletion. Don't plan for how to give him suffering. Most of your conversation, we plan to give suffering to the other person. Teach a lesson. Sometime only giving the other person a lesson is going to make him wake up. But it's not always. Especially in all the relationship you guys deal and all, you have to be very clear never to give suffering to the other person.
Second question, if I have established my root pattern at say age 5, and later on I'm able to go back to a more powerful religion at age 3, there will be a different pattern?
I don't think there will be a different pattern. That the same pattern, different incident. No, but the pattern will not vary. Incident only will vary. Incident may be different, but the pattern will not vary. One pattern you develop as a root pattern in your life, you suffer with that same thing only till death. Sometimes you carry that even after death. Why means that's the way your life. It's a pattern you repeat. Understand?
So you're saying that you can carry it after life, the root pattern can come from a past life.
Sometimes you do carry even one pattern from one life to another life. Some patterns can come from past life.
How can you identify that it's a past life rather than a current life pattern?
When you are struggling with it.
But we struggle with our patterns from very young. We know it's a past life one now.
Alright, but you don't even need to bother about whether it's a past or present. It has to be completed. See, this that dust has to be, garbage has to be removed. Whether it is from today or yesterday, what it does matter. It has to be removed, that's all. Clean it.
Becoming a catalyst for others. In simple words, doing seva to others?
No.
Not seva to others.
First of all, you need to be complete.
From childhood we are...
See, for a catalyst, being a catalyst, you need to be complete. Only then you can become a catalyst. Catalyst means from very powerful zone. Many times seva does not happen from powerful zone. It happens for name and fame,
moral,
recognition, moral, because my father told, my grandmother told, my grandfather left a will. If I don't do this seva, the property will not come to me.
That seva doesn't work.
See, with the right context, done from the right context. I always tell that story now. 3 mad people wanted to leave the asylum. They went and told the doctor, all 3 of us become all right. Please send us back to the house. Doctor said, tomorrow I'll have an exam, come. He called all three of them next day morning to empty swimming pool. He called the first fellow, hey, jump. That fellow jumped and broke his leg. He called the second fellow, jump and swim. That fellow jumped and broke his hand. He called the third fellow and told, jump and swim. That fellow said, no, I will not. Then doctor said, all right, I think you are ready to go to the house. He took him to the office. While they were doing the paperwork to release him, doctor asked, may I know why you did not jump? He said, you don't know? I don't know swimming. See, he did not jump, but not because of the right context, wrong context. Understand?
From childhood we have been taught to give, to donate and to this.
That's what.
That, yeah.
See what I am saying? If it is from the powerful space, without any other powerlessness, recognition, any other thing, then, or it is
completion, only after completion.
being a catalyst. You may do seva, but doing seva, you may not be a catalyst. Being a catalyst means a completely whole new personality.
Practice.
I don't even want to say practice, to be completed. See, a new personality does not need to be practiced, but if you create completion, that's enough. No. Root pattern will be only one. But there may be 7, 8 strong patterns. Strong patterns may be there, but root pattern itself will be only one.
Marriage is a commitment, when will that be completed?
That you only have to decide. Why are you asking me? You got married, I did not. In Hinduism, marriage doesn't end. No divorce actually. Only if you take sannyas, you are allowed to divorce. Otherwise, no divorce in Hinduism. I don't want to tell you should or should not, but I am telling you in Hinduism we don't have the idea of divorce.
You mentioned just now about the 7 or 8 powerful patterns. Are they necessarily consistent with the root pattern? They are not.
There may be confusion, but there will be different version of root pattern. They will not be away from root pattern, or they will not be completely different from root pattern.
I mean, all human beings are completely living in lie every moment, because inside is something, outside is something, continuously 24 hours a day.
It is not all human beings.
I'm sorry, I mean my human beings.
Now, even in that, people who have done completion in some form or other.
But
they will not have.
general society, they are 24
General
hours
society
lie.
is like that. Yes.
Yeah. Because when they are outside with society, they are liars. Yeah.
Swamiji, you say do completion. It's only in the mirror. It's this.
No, there is a next level of completion. We will be doing it from today or tomorrow, completing with others. Completion with yourself only. Sapurnatva kriya, self-completion. Only is sitting with a mirror. Completion with others. So that will be totally different. I will give you the instruction. We will see that.
You said pain is the most fundamental pattern in us, mental, emotional, physical, and
Yes.
spiritual. What does that mean?
Missing your original space. See, for example, sometime early morning, you will have a dream as if somebody is chasing you, and in few seconds you will remember, hey, it is your dream, then you will wake up. Have you had this experience? So, when you remember it is a dream and you need to wake up, at that moment you already associate yourself with the waking state. Understand? But pushing yourself to the waking state is what is spiritual pain. Sometime you will understand this whole thing is a psychodrama, but you will not realize the ultimate. You will not realize your consciousness. You will not be wake up to the Turiya. So pushing you to the Turiya is the spiritual pain.
Like bird.
Like bird.
Only like
Hmm?
I normally get dreams that in the morning, and that turn out to be true. And is it my dreams are like they're affecting my future, or?
First of all, many people ask me, Swamiji, do my dreams have any value? Your waking state itself has no value. Don't even see that your dreams coming true. I tell you, it is a chained faith you create, ma.
Didn't hear exactly this.
No, what I am saying, ma.
I got this image in my.
No, listen, ma. Listen. If you have early morning, do one thing, only one thing. From tomorrow, every dream you have in the early morning, note down in the diary.
A dream.
So that's what. Yeah, all right. Every dream you have, note down. Check just for 60 days. Only 2 will be real. Around 58 will not become real. But you always tend to connect the 2 and make a kind of a belief in you. Your dreams are coming real. See, this place which you are seeing, it may not have come in real. It may not have come in dream. Understand? It might have been some kind of a memory. See, now the completion you feel, whenever you have felt this completion earlier, now the completion is repeating. That is why you feel like this is repeating. Understand? At some time when you deeply prayed, when you really meditated, at some moment you would have experienced this completion which you are experiencing now. That only is repeating, not the scene.
How do you take on more responsibility without worrying about the stress, the more work you have to do?
What I am saying, no. You need to know responsibility is power, not duty. The moment you take responsibility, power comes to you first. Only then work comes. With power you can always work. For example, if I have $1 billion, I can build a city. So, the moment I take the responsibility, I will build a city, the power happens in me to do it. But you are always afraid, no, it's a big work, how can I do it? But when you decide, the power happens to you is $1 billion. Understand? That is $1 billion. Then everything falls in place. The most costliest item in the planet Earth is vision, which happens to you only with responsibility. Vision is the most costly item in the planet Earth.
Responsibility also needs courage. To take responsibility also you have to be courageous, no?
Intelligent, not even courageous. Just you should not be stupid. To believe responsibility is duty, which is not.
Just some responsibility comes and welcome it
See,
and take it.
whenever I took responsibility, I have always seen first the power which comes from me inside. Then automatically whatever is needed, this power makes it happen. Understand? See, whenever the power comes, you will attract so many people who wants to realize their vision through you, for whom you want to cause their reality, who will cause your reality. Understand? See, for example, Ganga is flowing here. 100 meters away, 1 kilometer away, even if the rainwater falls, do the rainwater knows the Ganga is here? But simply you will see that will get attracted and come and merge into this Ganga.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now there is a powerful cognition that Swamiji shared here, that the moment you decide to take the responsibility, first power comes, then only the work comes. But the power that comes, with that power, you can do all the works, you can execute all the work that comes to you. That's such an amazing, powerful cognition. So in our life, many of us, we cognize that responsibility is a work, and more work is coming. How I am going to execute with my limited time, limited energy, limited understanding, all that I have. But here Swamiji is saying that the moment you cognize responsibility, first power comes, and with that power you will be able to do all the work. So now let us get into the intra exercises on responsibility. We'll just remind one or two powerful cognition on the responsibility that we covered in the previous segment. So the definition of responsibility is living and responding to life from the truth that you are source of everything, and therefore you are responsible for all the happening in and around you. So not just in but around you, you are responsible. So responsibility means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. And when you take responsibility, you begin living life. Only when you sit with the responsibility, in your Ananda Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your words changes the world. So now we are going to do the assignment. I'll also project this for all of you. So the very first step of this is start writing whatever is happening in your life. Whatever you feel you are responsible, whatever you feel you are not responsible for. So it has two parts. So start writing down, okay, whatever you feel you are responsible and whatever you feel you are not responsible for. Like you can write for your career, excelling or doing the hard work, you think it is within your responsibility. But and then the next part will be for all the happenings which you think you are not responsible for, visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. And then 3, for all the situations in your life where you experience conflict, visualize taking responsibility and write down what will happen, what will be the thoughts, words and actions you will have in the same situation. So very important exercise for all of us to imbibe and start cognizing responsibility in our life. So please do this. The first one, you actually write it down. You can make 2 columns and you can make the title of one column as you are responsible and another column you are not responsible. So write down all those things and then you pick up the right column, the column where you have written that you are not responsible for. For those areas, visualize that if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion, and see what all will happen in those areas. And then for all the situations in your life where you experienced conflicts, so you will have to see all the situations where you are getting into the conflict, some sort of conflict. Visualize that you are taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words and actions you will have in the same situations. So please start now. Yes, Nitanam everyone. So how many of you actually wrote the assignment? How many of you did the assignment? So maybe some of the participants can share what are the areas where you see the improvement is happening when you decide to take responsibility. So all of you would have written many areas where you feel that you are responsible for it, or many happening where you feel you are responsible, and then there are many happening you feel you are not responsible. But the moment you start looking at that situation, that if you would have taken responsibility, if you felt responsible for that, what would have happened in those areas? So some of you can share your experience. Also, we have one homework for this session. So Swami said that for next 21 days, experiment this truth by taking responsibility for everything that is happening around you. So this is just for 21 days you are going to be practicing this. So be aware of all the thoughts, words and actions that you will have when you stand in the space of responsibility as defined in the session. So you will see that when you begin living with this way, automatically you will start expanding. So for next 21 days, just practice, start responding from the cognition of responsibility for everything that happens in your life. And be aware of all the thoughts, words and actions that you will have. Okay. So let us get into the next round of the segment, which is power manifestation. So we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, and in this round of body scanning you are going to scan your pulse. Yeah. So all of you please sit straight and close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji in your third eye, means visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. But at the same time be completely passive in complete restful awareness, and through your third eye give the command to change the pulse rate. So before you start, you can actually take the measurement of your pulse. If you have the pulsometer, that would be great. You can directly measure. If you are done with that, you can start the power manifestation. Please close your eyes and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. And through your third eye, give the command to change the pulse rate of your body. So please start now. I request all of you to start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nityanandam, everyone. With this, let us now move on to the verification step of this power manifestation. Once more, check the pulse and verify the manifestation. Take 1 minute. If you don't have a pulse meter, you can measure the pulse by holding one of your main arteries, like just below your thumb. Make sure you don't use your thumb for the measurement, otherwise it'll be incorrect. You can also hold this side of your neck, any part where you can feel the heartbeat clearly. Take any stopwatch, maybe your phone or your computer or any watch, and after 1 minute, take the result and compare it to whatever was revealed during this round of the power manifestation. As we are now getting ready for the next segment, please share your manifestations, the results from your power manifestation from this round. And let's get ready. We are going to learn about responsibility, one of the great four tattvas. And what is the difference between responsibility and commitment? Once more, requesting all the participants here in Zoom, but also in YouTube or Facebook, please share your power manifestation results in the chat. Let us know that you manifest the power, or are you yet to manifest? Let us now enter into the segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as we are watching a short video.
I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen, I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever. I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right. I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand, even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry,
or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building. But don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multi-dimensional. You are multi-dimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multi-dimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments.
Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, he manifests. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. I am available for everyone. See, I am like Ganga. If you come with a cup, carry me in a cup. If you come with a pot, carry me in a pot. If you come with a lorry, fill me in the lorry and go. If you come with huge container, fill me in the container and go. If you want to make a canal, make it, up to you. I'll be flowing always. From my side, I neither have favoritism nor have any yes, no, all that. I just flow. Whoever wants to take whatever responsibility. Responsibilism is the law of the cosmos. Whoever takes responsibility, enjoy powers. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and Siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is Chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. But just with few words, no cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. When the more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally, you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. Yanakilla. That is not for me. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise? are beating. Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it. Anything you need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have. The first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want, without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear. Don't push me into moral dustbin. No. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I will support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you. Even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nityanandoham, Shivoham. I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth,
Understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously, even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham. Deciding to work with the truth, Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber or sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. While you are working with the truth, Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes, Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. The pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master from an enlightened being, the love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for a few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this, but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. Whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, Be very clear. It is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you. Please understand, excitement is life.
Yes. Responsibility, being responsible and being committed are two completely different things. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity, that you are committed to continuously enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. Unless you do not enrich life, life will not enrich you. Expansion is you. Expansion in you begins with you causing expansion in others. Now, let us enter into a small exercise to unlock the power of feeling. Make a list of the top 10 relationships in your life. Write down in what new ways you can enrich all these relationships. What new thoughts, words, and actions can you now engage in to enrich or expand yourself and the people in your life? Let us make sure we have our pen and paper ready and pen down the most important relationships of your life. These can be your direct family, your friends, your co-workers, people who impact your life a lot and with whom you engage on a regular basis, be they close by or far away. If they have a big impact on your life, they are important for you, and their opinion about you is important to you in your day-to-day life. Let's enter into this process. Yes. After this internalization exercise, let us now make the decision to practice these decisions. For the next 21 days, commit to work continuously towards enriching people around you in whichever way possible, especially the ways that you have penned down in this exercise. Just make it as your mode of operation. When you feel there is a way that you can enrich the situation, just make that as your lifestyle. Now we're going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. Everyone, please settle down as we're going to continue the body scanning. Yes. In this round of the power manifestation, you're going to scan the blood group of a partner. Connect to a partner that can be anyone from your family members to friends, anyone you feel you want to enrich with this signs of power manifestation. Settle down and you can call them up even. You can maybe do a video call. Give them a brief introduction about this signs of power manifestation and then start scanning for their blood group. We're giving some time for the participants to connect to a partner. If it is not possible for you at the given time to connect to a partner and scan their blood group, you can manifest the power of scanning your pulse rate once more. For that, you measure your own pulse and then, for that you scan for your pulse, and after that you verify by measuring your pulse. Settle down, sit in a relaxed way with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Breathe deeply, close your eyes, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to him from that space of oneness and request him to reveal the blood group of your partner. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சூடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியார்க்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடபத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விழிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிலாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே
தொழுதிட தில்லை நகர்தனை வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரஜித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் 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 தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
Yes. Everyone now please settle down. Verify your manifestation with your partner. In case you connected with your partner, let them now measure or inform you about their blood group. If you scan the pulse, let them now measure the pulse. As we are now going to move on to the next segment, please let us know on the chat the result of your power manifestation. We're going to dive deeper into the topic of responsibility. We have already covered responsibility to some extent. We're now going to move on to a different aspect, a different dimension of responsibility itself. Responsibility is living and responding, means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. For example, a person with an eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. The moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. The person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. Responsibility makes you a hero. When you carry responsibility in your being, that very carrying responsibility in your being will raise you to a totally different level. Feeling responsible makes you a hero. Feeling responsible is in your being. You don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly, you will see all your actions have authenticity. Thinking will have integrity. Because you are the source of all happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. You express miracle powers in you. This is the sign of Shakti. Real ownership is constant action done in perfection. Yoga karmasu kaushalam. Constant actions performed in perfection in continuum creates a feeling of ownership for others, and not for you is real ownership. When you expand your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or you respond. You only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, you react. If you feel you are responsible, you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you into bondage. Reacting keeps you in incomplete. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has put it beautifully in the satsang on space, akasha, the fifth dimension, that there's a different kind of space that you can experience. The katakasha is like a pot that encapsulates you and defines your possibilities. And the chitakasha is your freedom of choice that forms space itself. You decide when you take responsibility. You can create whatever you want because you know you are responsible for what is happening. If you feel you are not responsible, it means you are being shaped by the pot that surrounds you. Leadership consciousness is independent intelligence. It cannot be hidden from others. Once you have it, the whole world will know you have it. Simply, the world listens to you. You do not need any power, political strength, infrastructure for the world to know you are a leader. Even if you walk in the street, you will stand tall, man among men, and the world will respect you. Sometimes people sit in the throne or get the power, become power center without having the state of a leader. I've seen them dying in depression, suffering, and suffocation due to the power. They never enjoy the power unless you achieve the state. The status becomes a liability. Status binds you and brings suffering to others if you have not achieved the state of a leader. The state of responsibility, the state of a leader, Ishvaratva, leadership consciousness, has to be achieved first. When you do not carry the consciousness of a leader, you are bound by the powers of a leader even if you get it. And you will bind the people who come under you, accepting you as their leader. The sun creates the Vatavarana for the ice to melt and flow. The sun itself does not melt, otherwise all the ice should have melted. No, the sun creates the Vatavarana. So any ice which wants to melt can come up and melt and flow. Even after the sun comes, you decide not to melt and hide somewhere, you can't be melted. Sun only creates the Vatavarana for you to melt. Same way, the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, the ambience, the ecosystem, the Paramashivoham in you to melt and flow manifests as Shaktis, is responsibility. When Paramashiva takes responsibility, he flows as Shakti. Only when the responsibility sun rises and you decide to take the responsibility, the Vatavarana, the ambience of responsibility, decision to be responsible melts that Shava, the dead body, the being which is bound by the matter, and flows as Shakti, as the pure power, and makes you Paramashiva. If you flow as Shakti, that means you are your Paramashiva, that makes your Paramashivatva sacred. The unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, the powers in you are manifested. Even wealth is wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Kubera is not Lakshmi. Responsibility makes reserve into current. It is not the reserve and the resource that you have which will be celebrated. The responsibility you took only will be celebrated. Responsibility makes you current, living rich, not the so-called resource. The responsibility you take and how much of your Paramashivoham melts down and flows as Shaktis is your achievement in the universe. Understand? You are Paramashiva. That is an unshakable fact. That is the truth, even if it has not become your experience. When you take responsibility, that fact, that truth, that solid existence can flow and form life. It can impact other people and awaken them as well. It can express through you as powers that you develop based on this fundamental powerful cognition. The powerful cognition of all powerful cognitions is Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, that you are the source of everything in and around you, everything that exists. So taking responsibility is what really makes that Shakti flow through you. Ramakrishna tells Vivekananda, you have to go all over the world and teach. Take my message. Vivekananda is shaken to the core. He shivered and said, not me, no, not so much work. I just want to be in Samadhi, that's all. I just want to be in Samadhi. Vivekananda, actually, Ramakrishna fires him. I thought you will be a banyan tree for the whole world, and you are behaving so cheaply that you want to rest in Samadhi, be in Samadhi, I tell you. But once Vivekananda cognized his responsibility as a cognition, not work. See, when you take responsibility, it is not work. If you understand that responsibility is a fundamental power that is waiting to express through you, the inspiration that is sparked, any activity, any action you do out of responsibility will not feel like work. The amount of work Vivekananda performed, still nobody is able to beat the record. From the life of Vivekananda, do your duty, don't expect the results. Results are caused by the cognitive shift, not by the world. This is from the Bhagavad Gita. As Krishna tells Arjuna to not be attached to results, but rather just be completely engaged in action without any expectation. The results will come, no doubt, but that should not be the focus. Otherwise, your actions will not be authentic. You will not be integrated, and you will not even receive the benefits. The true benefit of any action can only be enlightenment, as this is the ultimate goal. If you are too engrossed in the result of the work, you will not have that now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he will teach us the key to unleashing our inner Paramashiva. Let us listen to Swamiji.
Stupid are those who work for yaksha, dead economy. The danger of dead economy is always Ravana will capture it. Ravana captured the whole, just like that in one declaration, he captured the whole thing from Kubera and made Kubera pauper. Listen carefully. Responsibility makes you current, living, rich. Understand? When Sadashiva takes responsibility, he flows as Shakti. In all of us, Sadashiva is there. But in which form? Morning, the great asana you like, Savasana? In that form. Only when the responsibility sun rises and you decide to take the responsibility, the Vatavarana, the ambience of responsibility, decision to be responsible, melts that Shava and flows as Shakti, makes you Shiva. Understand? It is Ganga makes Himalaya great. If the Ganga does not flow to the plains, we don't care about Himalayas. Even the Himalayas has how many billion tons of ice, who cares? Poles have 100 times more ice than the Himalayas. But who cares? Because Ganga is not flowing from poles. North Pole and South Pole has million times more ice than the Himalayas. But why Himalayas is revered, respected, worshipped? Because it flows as Ganga. Even if you have million times more ice and you don't flow as Ganga, nobody will care. It is Ganga makes Himalaya sacred. Understand? If you flow as Shakti, that makes your Sadashivatva sacred. You are as much as Sadashiva as me. The only difference is I have created the ambience of responsibility and melt myself and flow as Shakti. When I flow as Shakti, because of the Ganga, understand, Himalayas is respected. You are like a North Pole and South Pole. North Pole and South Pole is like Shava. Yes, they have raw material to be Shiva, but only when they melt and flow as Ganga, they will be Sadashiva. Till then, they are only in Shavasana. You being in Savasana, used to whom? Listen. Responsibility is the ambience in which you can melt and flow. I tell you, every opportunity in the Sangha is to melt yourself and flow as Shakti. Every opportunity is to melt and flow as Shakti. People who flow for the sake of electronic zeros in your bank computer reach the same place after your death. Gupera Loka. In Gupera Loka, the only work you have is there will be huge gold mountains and huge diamond mountains. You will be sitting as a god, Yaksha. This mountain is mine. This mountain behind me, mine, 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 mine. What is the use? Whoever comes that say, hey, come here, come here, come here. Do you see? See others' mountains? Mine is 3 inches taller. 3 inch means calculate length, breadth, depth. So much diamond. That fellow, poor sadhu, he doesn't understand. Diamond means what? We can make a begging bowl for me in that. Because he knows only one thing, that begging bowl, Thiruvodu. Enna Sami, vayarangra. Thiruvodu panna mudiyuma adula? அதுக்கு இந்த யக்ஷன் அடப்பிக்காளி பயலே, திருவோடு பண்ண முடியுமான்னு கேட்டிய, மானத்தை வாங்கிட்டியடா. இதில் ஒரு கட்டி எடுத்துகிட்டு போய் ஊருக்குள்ளே விற்றினா மார்க்கெட்டில் இருக்கிற பணத்தை வச்சு காலமெல்லாம் ஜென்மமெல்லாம் சாப்பிட்லாமேடா. சாமி, நீ கட்டியை விற்கிறதுக்கு மார்க்கெட் போகணும், நான் பிச்சை எடுக்கிறதுக்கு மார்க்கெட் போகணும். 2 பேரும் மார்க்கெட் போனால் தான் லைஃபு. அட இங்கே ஏன்டா உட்காந்து காலத்தை வேஸ்ட் பண்ணுற, வாடா மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு போகலாம். கட்டியை விற்கணுன்னாலும் பிச்சை எடுக்கணுன்னாலும் மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு தான் போய் ஆகணும். அப்போ whether you want to realize the value of the diamond or you want to beg, both have to reach the world. Both need to take the responsibility. So even wealth is wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Gupera is not Lakshmi. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Gupera for his marriage, is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making reserve to reserve. Understand? He is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to people. It's an amazing truth. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Arey, don't you understand? It is an amazing truth. Fellow who has a Lakshmi on his chest need to borrow from Kubera. It's one of the important truth revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of the Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, the economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve and life is over. Understand? Responsibility makes reserve into current. All the great things standing today are not because of the wealth those owners had, reserve those owners had. No. Many kings had more reserve than Rajaraja. But whatever is standing on the planet Earth now, declaring their name and glory, is not the reserve they had, but the responsibility they took. There were many more kings in the history who had 100 times more reserve and resources than Rajaraja. It is not the reserve and resources you have will be celebrated. The responsibility you took only will be celebrated. Stupid are those who work for yaksha, dead economy. The danger of dead economy is always Ravana will capture it. Ravana captured the whole, just like that in one declaration, he captured the whole thing from Kubera and made Kubera pauper. Listen carefully. Responsibility makes you current living rich. Not the so-called resources. From the beginning, I want my Balasans to know, in your advent on the planet Earth, the responsibility you take matters here or in other planes, not the dead zeros in your bank computer. It is not even a zeros in a paper. In those days, there used to be a passbook. So in that book, the zeros will be there. Now it is not even that. It is only the computer generated numerical zeros. That is why in somebody's account suddenly sometime few 100 crores appear and in somebody's account everything disappears. Computerized numerical zeros swallowing your life, and that dictating what you should be doing, how you should be living, is being a slave of not even knowing to whom you are a slave. I tell you, even if you know that you are slave to somebody, it is Maya, and being a slave to something without even knowing to whom you are a slave is Maya matrix. Even if you are a dog, slave, held by your owner, I can say little decent. Because owner cannot hold all the dogs, he puts them all in a prison and you are there rotting. That is worse. Dog in the hands of the owner is at least under Maya. Dogs which are in the prison are in the Maya matrix. All of you are in Maya matrix. If you are working for electronic zeros in your bank account,
Yes, with this, let us now move on to the internalization exercise of this session. We learned about the difference of duty versus responsibility. Let us now have our pen and paper ready so we can enter into this exercise. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for, all happening in and around you in your life. First, cognize responsibility. Identify instances from your life where you put the blame on others, people, places, for an unfavorable situation. For example, I did not get the same raise as my colleague at work. My boss is the one to blame. Like this, hand down some of the incidences that where you cognize that external situations are to blame for the circumstances that you experience. If you have any questions about this exercise, please let us know. Yes. Now, let us move to the next step. Identify the reason you cognized in this way. What facts, evidences supported you to come to the conclusion that someone else is responsible? Focus on facts, evidence. For example, when I look in, I feel not capable. I do not have enough training. I'm insignificant. In the next step, revisit the situation from the decision you are responsible, the source of everything happening inside and outside. For example, I first time cognized this in my 5th class exam. Yes. Let us now enter into the next steps of this process. Yes, with this, let's now get ready for the next segment. Let us break free. Usually we take responsibility based on our understandings of peak of energy. It is actually the other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you're taking up. Just make this decision to take up the responsibility for anything that is happening in and around you. The power of feeling is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as the source of all happenings in your life. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others as well. The power of feeling is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take responsibility for everything in and around you. Responsibility is the key that unlocks the power of feeling. A small story. Once upon a time, there were 4 people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. A person who feels responsible, even for his own, who does not feel responsible, even for his own actions, lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being. He lives in the middle level consciousness. A person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not, even if your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others' inauthenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our minds is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. Listen, there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You may not be the reason for it, but that does not mean you are not responsible in truth. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand your inner space. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. No, you are suffocated by your bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever you feel you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further into your comfort zone. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. That is why when someone tells us that you are weak, poor, and a sinner, it is too easy to accept it. But if someone tells you that you are divine, you are powerful, you are complete, your whole identity starts trembling with fear. But life always demands your expansion because expansion is the natural law of life. That is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life in the form of other people. Because people are the most living expression of life. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you. Whenever you are feeling weak, tired, powerless, the first thing you should do is this. Immediately take up 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short amount of time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside. We always feel that responsibility is a burden. No, it is a power. Responsibility directly leads you to the leadership consciousness. As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain as the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as nididhyasana. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. But the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you think, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the streets, I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything else. Take a little time to let this feeling sink inside you and be in sync with your action. It has to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. Then responsibility will become synergy, synchronized energy. Understand the science of feeling. You can feel anything as joy or anything as pain. It is your freedom. Even the greatest achievement can bring pain to you, and even the worst experience can be a joyful learning. You have the ability to decide how you want to feel. Listen, whenever you feel empowered, you are joyful. Whenever you feel powerless, you experience suffering. All your suffering, pain, anger, guilt, fear, jealousy, frustration is nothing but powerlessness expressing in different ways. When you feel responsible for everything that happens in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful because nothing can make you powerless. So empower yourself with responsibility and unlock the power of feeling. Let's recap. Always act from a space of power and completion. Start focusing on the solution, not the problem. Expand your inner space and open up new possibilities. Gain a high degree of control over your life. Raise yourself to the next level of success and evolve into a new being. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about how to awaken the power of feeling.
Understand, today, whole evening you will be doing this process of completion, a very powerful process. I'll give you the exact instruction how to do. Now, before getting into the completion, we will finish one more process you need to do. Completing with your feelings. Please listen. Yesterday, completing with the words, that is integrity. Completing with your thinking is authenticity. Completing with your feeling is responsibility. Listen, I am giving you an example. How the feeling and responsibility is connected. Listen. Sometime you are watching the TV, breaking news, bomb blast, 150 people dead. Immediately you get up and sit. And the next line, in Iran or Iraq. Okay. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. Means, the moment it is in some other country, what you do? Means, you feel responsible only for what you think as yours. Clear? Only for what you think as yours, you feel responsible. Understand? Expanding that feeling and making you understand you are responsible for everything. Completes all your incompletions in the feeling level. Listen. One more example. Listen. An old man goes to next village for some work. He is coming back to his hometown, that home village, not hometown, home village, native village. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all, he is rolling on the ground and crying. How a villagers cry, you know. Typical village crying. He is rolling on the ground and crying. His first son rushes towards him and says, Dad, don't worry. Don't you remember, just day before yesterday we sold that house. It's not ours anymore. That's it. All his sadness, crying, tears, everything disappeared. And he wiped the eyes and now full of smile. Yes, 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 yes. Now I remember we sold it away. 2 minutes. Is all the sadness disappeared. In 3 minutes, the next son comes and says, yes, Dad, we sold it, but we have not got the money. Because we have not got the money, it is still ours only. That's it. Again this fellow started rolling and crying. Now you can see this in your life. When you think you are not responsible, you don't care. We don't bother. Listen. We are all always afraid of responsibility because the moment we think responsibility, oh, so much work. I am already loaded. Too much is in my plate. How many of you sing all these words like a japa every day? Too much is in my plate. I am already loaded. I cannot take anything more. I cannot take up anything more. I am done. These are all like mantra every day we chant. Understand? It is because we have a wrong understanding about responsibility. You forget responsibility is more power. It is more power, not just more work. Listen. One of the important truth you need to know, whether you like it or not, whether you want it or not, there are some eternal laws, eternal truths. Whether you like it or not, want it or not, you are the source of everything. Please listen. You may, how much ever you try to forget, no, I am not the source. Truth remains as truth. There is some story. Understand? Same way, how much ever you try to forget, you may try your best to forget. No, I am not responsible. My wife is responsible for everything. My son is responsible. My father is responsible for all the suffering I have. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, believe it or not, the truth is you are the source of what you are having, good or bad. Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of everything, therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Listen, I am repeating. Whether you want or not, like it or not, believe it or not, there are some truths exist. Whether Pope turns atheist or communist turns theist, God exists is the truth. Nothing can be done about it, how much ever you deny. The independent intelligence which runs the cosmos exists. Same way, there are some eternal laws which no one can change. We can all start shouting, I went outside the hotel and looked all the side. Himalayas is not there in the Haridwar because I am not able to see. We can all shout. Is our shouting going to take away the Himalayas? It will continue to be there in the Haridwar. Haridwar means entrance to God. Himalayas is the embodiment of Hari, God. Haridwar means entrance to God. So just because we all scream, the Haridwar is not going to be taken away from Haridwar. Himalayas are not going to be taken away from Haridwar. What is this? I went to the roof of the hotel and looked around. I didn't find Ganga. It's a lie. Ganga goes around in Haridwar. We can scream. Is our screaming anyway going to stop Ganga or affect the Haridwar? Affect the Himalayas? Same way, whether we believe or not, there are some eternal laws, laws of life. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, the truth is you are the source of everything. In Vedanta we have a beautiful word, Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. You think you see what is, but the truth is you create what is. You create what you want. You don't see what is, you create what you want. Listen. Responsibility means thinking, feeling, living, responding to life from this understanding. I am the source of everything. Therefore, I am responsible for everything happening inside me and outside me, in and around me. Cognizing this truth, living with this truth, cognizing this truth and living with this truth is responsibility. Listen. Immediately we think, how can I be responsible? I am going in the road in the right direction. Somebody comes and hits me. It is his mistake. How can I be responsible? How many of you have these kind of questions? Yes. You may not be responsible, but who is going to suffer? Tell me, who is going to suffer? Listen, you may not be reason, but you are only responsible. You may not be reason, you are only responsible. Listen, people who don't take responsibility even for their actions are animals. People who take responsibility for their actions are human. People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truth in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you. So usually, responsibility means oh God, no. We think more work, more I have to think. But listen, when you start taking more responsibility, you get more power. The first thing comes to you is more power. I tell you, so much of attack has been done on me. The media terrorism, that's the word I use. Media terrorists have attacked me. Actually, I am not the reason for the attack done on me. It's complete false, lies. I am not the reason for the attack I went through. But I know I should take responsibility. Only then I will come out of this whole situation. I came out. Now nothing has stopped. No one can do anything. No one is able to do anything. See, all over the world, the mission we took up, we are doing it. When I took up the responsibility in my hand, in my heart, I experienced power. That power naturally gave me the clarity to do what needs to be done. And I am successful. So listen, from my experience I tell you, responsibility is power. not just work. I'll give you this as experience. Through this process of completion, I'll give you this as experience. We will do a small process to internalize this responsibility, the power of feeling. Identify the various conflicts that exist in your life. Write down all the conflicts. Conflicts means it can be a health issue, or your issue with your spouse, or issue with your boss, or poverty, or issue with your son, issue in your other relationships, anything. Conflicts that exist in your life. Write down all the aspects of each conflict you feel you are responsible for, and all the aspects of each conflict you feel you are not responsible for. I am giving you the example. For example, you feel conflict with your husband or wife. Something you feel you are responsible, something you feel you are not responsible. Pen down what you think as you are responsible, for what all you think you are not responsible. Like that, each conflict. Poverty. You think, I think I spend little too much, that one I am responsible, but there are many things I am not responsible. Society is responsible. It cheats me, it doesn't give me money. My boss is responsible. He squeezes me, my blood out of me, and gives me only few $100s, which I blow it away in one shopping. Whatever you think you are responsible, pen down. You think you are not responsible, pen down. Few minutes, internalize. The second question we will do next. First, answer the first point.
Yes. Now, let us conclude this chapter on responsibility and the power of feeling by entering into another internalization exercise. Now, write down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. For example, at work or in relationships. For each of these areas of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you are waiting for the external situation to change instead. Understand from the source, from the principle that you are the source of everything. Take these steps and let us move on to taking responsibility for the aspect in our life where we want to see the expansion to happen. Let's begin with this exercise. As always, if you have any questions, let us know in the chat so we can clarify any doubts that you might have. Yes. Now for the final step. Choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. Identify what has to change for it to happen. And for 1 week, follow up with yourself sincerely and record your progress. You can put this as a note on your bedstand, or you can tell your family members about it, someone to remind you. So you keep this up throughout the whole week and see the changes that happen. You can also request Swamiji's blessings during the darshan. Yes, we're going to project this exercise and we're going to send it in the chat as well. Since we are now already getting ready for the darshan preparations. In just a few moments, we're going to transition and enter into the preparation for today's darshan. Yes, we also send this exercise in the Zoom chat, so you can get ready as we are entering into the darshan preparation. Everyone, please make sure you are on camera throughout the darshan, so you're not being put into the waiting room. And let's enjoy this divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all so much for joining, and hope to see you all again tomorrow, Nityanandam.
Not just to the deities, but also giving you an opportunity to be able to declare, again, redeclare your vows. And once again, as couples, you can retake the vows as per the Vedic marriage system. And we are going to be sharing about that. Actually, this whole season, especially for those who are looking forward to strengthen your bonds, strengthen your relationship. And if you feel that your marriage needs some kind of magic in it, literally you're going to be experiencing that during the Kailasas Ramanavami celebrations. And we're also going to be sharing with you about the Meenakshi Brahmotsav. For those who are new, I just wanted to share Meenakshi Devi Parashakti came down as Devi Meenakshi. And Swamiji himself had assumed that body of Devi Meenakshi, and it is Meenakshi and Sundareshwara together who has assumed this body, descended down as our beloved Swamiji. Now we are going to be sharing with all of you the various different celebrations that are there and how you can take part in these celebrations. I request all of you to please quickly settle down so we can start sharing this with all of you. I already see so much of excitement. And we are going to be having this in different temples that are going to be happening. So you can avail these even physically. You can go visit physically and avail this celebration, that these rituals being offered, where you can physically go and take your vows separately, as well as you can do it online. We have both the options. Now I'm going to be sharing about both the options for all of you. I request all the participants today, what we're going to be sharing with you all is something very, very exciting, because these festivals are grand and special celebrations in Kailasa. And this is the very special, we're going to be having this time both Ram Navami, we're going to be having Sita Kalyanam, and we're also going to be having Meenakshi Kalyanam. So let's understand now, what is this Ramanavami celebration?
So I'm going to be sharing with all of you this exciting information where anyone, whoever wants to avail this, you can avail this wonderful opportunity and a blessing. And so how many of you here are looking to have very strong relationships? You want to renew your vows that you have taken during your marriage and do it as per the Vedic marriage system. And who all want to experience this? Please raise your hand or you can post it here in the chat. Anybody who wants to get married in your life also, you can also offer this seva. I'm going to be showing the various different options that we are using. Hope all of you can see this. So we are having, during the Sri Ramanavami Brahmotsavam, special alankars with the flower garland offerings will be offered daily. And we are also going to be having a very unique special puja offered in the divine presence and grace of Swamiji. And the Ramanavami Mahayajaman will have the honor of offering the alankaras and pujas that will be directly graced by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So the Ramanavami Mahayajaman, which includes the Ramar Kalyanam, the Sita Rama Kalyanam, which is the Vedic, celestial Vedic marriage, and the Rama Pattabhishekam. The Rama Pattabhishekam is the coronation ceremony and includes all the days, the ritualistic worship, the daily Lagu Puja, Vastralankaram, and the Seva for the Ramanavami Brahmotsavam. So the Mahayajaman, meaning this is the altogether one package. Whoever wants to offer this package, it is 5,001 USD. The next is Meenakshi Mahayajaman, which includes the Meenakshi Kalyanam, which is the Vedic celestial marriage of Devi Meenakshi, and Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, which is the coronation ceremony of Devi Meenakshi. Actually, Swamiji himself will be coronated. Swamiji is the current pontiff of Kailasonara Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam. This is the very Pita which Devi Meenakshi herself had graced and revived. I'm actually going to be taking you all through the different offerings first and sharing with all of you the significance of it for Kailas. Why are we celebrating this? Why is this so significant for us? So the first sevas that you are having is the Ramar Kalyanam and Ramar Pattabhishekam. So if you want to offer just the Ramar Kalyanam alone, it is $2,500. If you want to offer the Ramar Pattabhishekam, it is $1,500. And this is going to be happening on the 17th of April. And Ramar Pattabhishekam, the coronation ceremony of Lord Rama, is going to be happening on 18th of April at 12:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Both of these are going to be happening in the Adi Kailasa. Actually, there's a beautiful history behind this, why this is so significant. It's because the current temple, the Adi Kailasa temple that is there, the very place that Swamiji himself had established, this Adi Kailash temple, when Lord Ram, how many of you have read Ramayana here? So you might be familiar with how Lord Rama, after, he was going through the forest and he visited various places by walking into the forest, right? And one such place where he was visiting is this place, which is the Adi Kailasa, where he did the Kakasura Vada and he taught the Muktiko Upanishad, where he compiled the 108 Upanishads that are there, and taught the Muktiko Upanishad to Lord Hanuman. Paramashiva himself revealed it to Lord Rama, and Lord Rama taught this to Lord Hanuman, and that is the very same, his exact same description as given in Valmiki Ramayana is the current day Adi Kailasa. So that is the very place where Lord Rama himself had walked. He stayed there and lived there. The Saptarishis had lived there. Even to this day, you will not find the crows actually flying above the Ramanagara region, because that whole area, it's called as Ramanagara, and that's because that's the area where Lord Rama did the Kakasura Vada. That's a demon who came in the form of a crow, and this is a very, very, very significant place for us. Harlan Kumas is asking, what if it's an interfaith marriage? I'm the only one that's single. That is okay. That does not matter. That does not matter. So anyone who wants to offer this Ramanavami celebration, Lord Rama, Maryada Purushottama, the ultimate manifestation of Parandama in his the most dharmic. Swamiji actually says, how Lord Rama, we all know him as a great king, Purushottama, the great dharmic king, but he was also one of the greatest brand makers. He made everyone that is living with him as heroes. Like you see, every single person that was around living around Lord Rama, who served Lord Rama, all were heroic. The very brand was made into heroism. Like we take Devi Sita or Hanuman or Lakshmana, each one of them, the very personality that Lord Rama made out of each of them itself is something too amazing. And he is Maryada Purushottama. Anyone who wants to connect with Lord Rama on this auspicious day of Rama Navami, you have a wonderful opportunity. The Rama Pattabhishek is a coronation ceremony that is offered where a ritualistic coronation is done, and that is offered to Lord Rama. Actually, the connection with Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is even more deeper. I will be sharing that very shortly. Next is the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam. We had the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam happening in Kailasa, Los Angeles, and this is $1,500. This is going to be happening on the 19th of April, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the details, everything will be provided to you, so you do not have to worry about it. This ceremony, Swamiji himself is also going to be once again said. The ritualistic coronation is once again going to be happening every year. We celebrate this coronation ceremony, and this is happening exactly as per the Kailasonada Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, like the Madurai temple's timings. And we are also going to have Meenakshi Tirukalyanam that is going to be happening, the Vedic celestial marriage. And there's going to be a preparatory session for both. And this is going to also be packaged along with the sevas. And we also have these available as complete packages. We are also going to be experiencing the Hindu Vedic New Year. And this is an ultimate package where you're going to be having, this is 10,000 USD, and you're going to be having the Ramar Kalyanam, which is 2,500 USD, and Ramar Pattabhishekam, 1,500 USD, and Meenakshi Kalyanam, which is 2,500 USD, and Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, 1,500 USD. All of these included, as well as you're going to be having the April 14th celebrations included in this package. And what we had recently was Yugadi. Yugadi is the lunar calendar. April 14th is as per the solar calendar. This is the April 14th, is the main Hindu New Year celebrations, which is celebrated as various different festivals like Baisakhi around the various different sampradayas of Hinduism. And please understand, all the participants that are here, if you are looking for a relationship breakthrough in life, completion in a relationship, this is the most auspicious time. Sri Rama and Devi Sita, the ideal couple of Hinduism, the best, the embodiment of true love, true romance is Devi Sita and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. The Tyaga of Devi Sita and the integrity, the Maryada Purushottam that Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is, and the principle that they embody to this day, world not, in addition to celebrating them as gods, still today every Hindu cherishes Sri Ramachandra Prabhu as an ideal, as a hero, as an ideal king in their lives. Getting married in that exact same muhurta, actually if you are already married, you can renew your wedding vows on the day Sita Kalyanam is happening. Or if you, and in also if you are very fond of Shiva and Devi, the very day that Meenakshi and Sundareshwara tied knot, on the very day that Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti marry, their cosmic grand wedding, their story itself is filled with too many, it's just too beautiful. Of Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Right from getting married to Paramashiva as Sati, then coming back again as Parvati, then incarnating in the physical realm as Meenakshi, and Meenakshi and Sundareshwar together sit and rule the entire kingdom. On that very day, where Meenakshi weds Paramashiva, you can renew your wedding vows. So actually there's an elaborate ritual. The entire wedding is conducted step by step, including offering the Tirumangalyam. Everything is done end to end. So when you offer the Meenakshi Tirukalyanam, you are literally renewing your wedding vows. So you, along with Devi and Paramashiva's wedding, you can also have your wedding take place. You can renew your wedding vows with your spouse. This is the best way. Actually, this comes only once a year. This year, we are having, it's an auspicious time because this year we are having both Ramanavami and Sita Kalyanam. Sorry, Sita Kalyanam and Meenakshi Kalyanam, both happening at the same time, almost like one after the other. See, the divine wedding ceremonies happening with Paramatma, they serve as exemplary unions for all of us Hindus to follow, where we have stable, long-term relationships, fulfilling relationships in our life. With the divine grace and blessing of beloved Swamiji, we are going to be celebrating this grand wedding ceremony. Swamiji, who actually Swamiji is the emperor, the current emperor, who was officially coronated as the emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya. And this is a very lineage that had great beings, some of the greatest in the history, like Ikshwaku, Harishchandra, Bhagirath, Lord Rama himself. So that is the same lineage in which currently Swamiji is the emperor of. And we are going to be graced with that very beautiful embodiment of Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. All can see here, starting from Paramashiva, Bhagavan Surya, and Vaida Supananda. The very same lineage where Lord Rama had appeared. And the last king of this lineage was Vivek Chandra Deo, Harishchandra Jagudev, and right after that, Swamiji was coronated as the king of this same lineage. Well, now Swamiji is the reigning emperor of this Samrajya, Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajya. Even have a beautiful palace, and in this same kingdom, even to this day, this palace is there. And so Lord Rama is a lot more closer to Kailasa and much closer because it is this very lineage. Today, Swamiji is the emperor of. And we are going to be sharing with all the participants about why you need to have this celebration, why you need to be part of this celebration. Understand, anyone who's looking for a fulfilling relationship in his life, Tirukkalyanam, whether you connect with Lord Rama or you connect with Lord Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti, or you connect with Devi Sita, whoever is your Ishtadevata, you can offer this offering with it. These vows that are taken in front of the fire, the rituals happen in such a way that you will actually be taking the vows in front of the fire, the Homa Kunda, where the whole Homa will be offered, authentic rituals, exactly as per the agnas are going to be conducted, and you are going to get to experience literally the cosmos, illicit, daily. The Kailasa's revival of the Sita Rama Kalyan offers a fresh, yet original perspective of the purpose of the true purpose of the relationship, which is to lead a dharmic life rooted in dharma. The marriage of Lord Rama and Sita epitomizes the aspiration of millions of Hindus, symbolizing Pravas, meaning I am yours. The Tyaga. Literally, actually, this is the most powerful relationship that you will be having with your spouse. That Tyaga, sacrifice, is the essence of a successful marriage, exemplified by their story in the Ramayana. Kailasa Sita Rama Kalyanam is a rejuvenating and a grounding ritual that fosters fundamental and mature conversations for married couples or those seeking marriage. It prompts introspection on how one can lead the world through their relationship. During this ritual, we will explore the path of cognitions shared by Swamiji about successful relationship, and we are going to be experiencing how Devi Sita and Lord Rama lived and radiated, how they radiated their powerful love, experiencing that same quality in your innocence. As a celestial wedding, it transcends mere physical dimensions, recreating the cosmological event. Understand, the very same planetary positions are going to be recreated tomorrow. Recreated on the auspicious occasion of Ramanavami. And it receives the blessings from multiple dimensions of the cosmos, including all the 33 million gods and goddesses. Actually, if you understand, Hinduism time, these are all not just calendar dates alone that are put. Listen very carefully. The exact alignment of the stars, the planets, the positions that were there during the wedding of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu reflects again during the Sita Kalyanam that will be conducted. And listen very carefully. If you are as a couple, when you renew your wedding vows on that exact same day, with the auspiciousness, the blessing, literally the entire cosmos celebrates again and again and again and again. Whenever such grand events happens, the cosmos, the universe celebrates it. It celebrates it. The entire gods, goddesses, all of them celebrate it. And on that same day, imagine what a blessing it would be to renew your wedding vows in front as Devi Sita and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu get married, celebrate their celestial wedding. It is told very beautifully in Ramayana that when Devi Sita, when she and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu get married, literally there was in the whole Mithila, all the plants bloomed, the cows gave milk so much extra, and the whole city, there was completely like, it was like the whole nature bloomed in response to the wedding. And there were in the Ramayana, it describes beautifully how the heavens were pouring with flowers, and literally it was celebrating the celestial wedding. This is the grand, one of the best way, in that presence of Sri Rama and Devi Sita's wedding, you can renew your wedding vows, especially if you have if you want to bring depth in your relationships, this is the best way to start. Because through their life in the human body, Ramachandra Prabhu and Devi Sita Mata, have demonstrated the principle of real love, real yaga. So if you are willing to, you can renew your wedding vows on that very day in the presence of Swamiji himself. And if you are also willing to, you can offer on the Meenakshi Sundareshwara Tirukalyanam. This time you're having a bumper offer, I should say. You're having it so many options and everything is happening the most auspicious alignment. On the day of the Kalyanam of Meenakshi Sundareshwara Paramashiva, this is Devi Meenakshi weds Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and it's a very beautiful wedding grand celebration that happens. On that same day, you can renew your wedding vows right in the presence of Meenakshi Sundareshwara's very embodied form as Swamiji. So any of these days, you have the Ramanavami celebration happening, and you also have the Meenakshi coronation, the Meenakshi Tirukalyanam that is happening. So both days, cosmologically, all the planets, stars, everything aligned to celebrate the happening of the Tirukalyanam, of the divine wedding, celestial wedding. So you can offer as a couple, and you can renew your wedding vows in the presence of Swamiji. This will bring so much of depth, fulfillment, and completion to your relationship. So we will now be showing you all the link in which you can offer. Anyone of you are willing to know more details, how you can offer, what are all the ways you can prepare, you can head to the link that we'll be projecting to you all. Please fill it up and we will reach out to you. Whoever is filling up this form, we will reach out to you for you to be guided further about the offering. So take a few minutes. I request all the participants to kindly head to this link and events.kailasa.org/payment, and you can post what seva you want to offer. And if you want to have further clarification regarding that, you can post that also as a note, and our team will reach out with you and we will help you further from this. So make sure you're signing up right away, especially every participant that is really looking forward to have a strong, successful, fulfilling relationship. Whether you want to get married now or you are already married, but you want to renew your relationship, you want to renew your goals, and you want to bring completion in your relationships, go ahead and fill up this form and sign up for it. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to kindly do this. All right. So today we were learning about the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva. How is it as Bhagavan Sadashiva radiating, exuding that grace, doing the Panchakrityas, creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, putting you in delusion and pulling you out of delusion and liberating. And how all these five are our own dimensions. How we do the creation, how we do the sustenance, how we put ourselves in delusion, how we ourselves come out of our own delusions, how we liberate ourselves and others in the life. All the participants that are there tuned in with us right now, take a few minutes and please post from morning to now. So far, what are the understandings you have? Because now you're going to be experiencing the powerfulness, this very powerful cognition, whatever you learn from morning, it is going to become your very experience in your life. I see a question from Edgar Estrada. He's asking a question. Nityanandamma, if I created the doubts in others and not being able to be heard or respected as a repetitive occurring thing, how can I own up to this? Okay. Edgar Doya, if you are here tuned in, can I please see a thumbs up? Edgar Estrada. Hope I'm pronouncing your name rightly. If you are listening, please can you give me a thumbs up? See, first and foremost thing, if you actually observe in your life, when you're saying, right, you're having this as a very repetitive thing. You are the one who's actually projecting this on the others. Listen carefully. Many times we are thinking, even now in this situation that you have mentioned, we usually tend to believe that, okay, the outside person is a cause for it. Okay, this team also, they're not letting me talk. That team also is not it's not hearing me out. They are not understanding me. They are not respecting me. And this is, you're saying it's being a repetitive thing. So do you see this repetitive pattern has been happening not just recently, but from very long time? And you will also observe how it is not just with the same team. You might have changed the teams, you might have changed the people around you, situations around you. Did that change? It's actually earlier, she was just mentioning a joke, right? Like how a person who goes to the doctor and says, my whole body is fractured because wherever I touch it's paining. And the doctor prescribes a medicine for his finger because the doctor says your finger is the one that's fractured. Same way, the blind spot, the wound that you're experiencing, the pain that you're experiencing is not because of the external person, but because for wound you're carrying inside you, a limited cognition you're carrying inside you about your own self. Edgar Estrada, yeah, if you're able to understand, please could you post here? See, because if you actually look, if you say the other person is the problem, every time this is what is happening to me, what can I do? You are putting yourself in powerlessness. This will only lead you to that SDHD, PDHD, and GUDHD, the different levels of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, which leads up even to doubt God itself and Guru itself. That Swamiji had mentioned about too. But instead, if you become a person, you say, no, I am ready to own it up. I am responsible for this. Let